Yo, watching Girl Rules, I saw Milk and I said, "Oh, Shorty got a snatched waist and thick hips." She has a snatched waist and thick hips. I said they blended all them because Milk got like 4, 5 different nationalities in her. They blended all of that up in there real. I said, yeah, they Milk all right. Yup. Body look like you drank a whole lot of it. What Luda say? Body looking like milk. Say what, yeah. What's up, Bubba? What's up, Bubba's? What's up? What's up? Let me get it. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me put some pimpin' in it. Oh, where's my Amazon? Okay. Nope, there. Where's my Prime? Oh, there it is, Prime. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. See, World Cup. World Cup. Yas. Why is it playing on Fox? Hi, boys. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to figure out where can I watch this shit for free. I'm not paying for this game. My team is not even in it. Hello, 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 hello. What's up? What's up? What's up? Down. What is up, Stink? How are you doing? Make sure you guys tap in. Make sure you guys tap in. What you doing, boy? Hello, 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 Holly, Moxie. What's up? How's everybody doing? Why nobody tell you to be over here anyway? Hello, how's everybody doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I'm waiting for it to give me the arrow so I can go and notify everybody else. Do it again. Oh, okay. Being weird. It's been a little weird now. I'm doing good, man. How y'all doing? Where is the game at for free? Hi, Nikki. Our cat passed away today. Please take my mind off it. I am so sorry to hear that. I don't know what that's not what I'm what do you I don't know. I don't like that. I'm sorry that your cat passed away. I don't want the responsibility of making you feel better. But I hope you do feel better, but I don't want the responsibility. If you happen to laugh or smile while you're here, yay. But I don't want to be like, hey, bro, hey. Yo, he's a bully. Yo, stop. Yo, he's a bully. He's a bully, bro. Yeah, can't stay for long because the England versus Argentina game is on. Duh, that's what I'm finna watch. That's what I keep saying. I literally keep saying that. Yo, where the fuck can I watch it for free? How many times have I asked that? Nobody here knows? Bunch of girls. Let me see. Where can I watch this shit for free, bruh? Because I am not paying for it. I got all these fucking subscriptions. I better be able to watch this joint for somewhere for free. New York Channel 5. Man, what the hell? I do not pay for cable. Y'all pay for cable still? Somebody's got to be bootlegging it somewhere, dude. I just don't know where to look. Let me see. Somebody probably bootlegging it on YouTube. Every other time I see it, I could watch it on TikTok. Somebody's always got it playing on TikTok. Matter of fact, I'll just pull it up on my laptop. I'll just pull it up on my laptop and watch it on TikTok. That'll be easier. Yup. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull it up on TikTok. Relax. England versus Argentina. Boom. And just like that, free on Fox. Now we can go ahead and mute that though. And we can get rid of this chat shit. I don't want to see none of that. How do you make that close? Like, I don't want to see none of that. Ew. Like, close all of this. Just full screen this. How do you make the chat shit? Oh, there we go. All right, so. Okay, well, at least I have it pulled up. I'm watching it full screen on my laptop on TikTok. Close enough. That's good enough. I don't give a fuck about either of these teams. It's like, okay, who started racism and who gave sanctuary to the Nazis? Well, they didn't start racism. They just jumped on board. It was the Portuguese and the Spanish that started racism. So I got nothing, bro. I got nothing. I'm not rooting for nobody. I was rooting for Mexico, I was rooting for Germany, and now in the U.S., and so all three of my teams got knocked out, so I don't care. The kickoff is in 2 minutes and 45 seconds, so... England should win and lose to Spain. England should win, and then Spain and them both should lose somehow. And Argentina should lose against Holland. Is that how the third match is going to go? I think it's going to be Holland and Argentina if England wins. It's already scripted for Messi to win. I don't know what y'all do. It's already scripted for Messi to win, child. He went up there shaking hands with the devil himself. I'm tired of all of these motherfuckers. I hate it here. Did you expect France to lose? I didn't expect. I expected France to score. I didn't care either way if they won or lost, but I for damn sure expected them to score. Like, what the fuck? I was very surprised that they didn't at least put something on the board. I was like, what? 2-0? That's... Child, that shit was crazy. But in this instance, I will be going for the people who have the most black people. I'll go for the team that has the most Negroes. And we already know whose team it ain't. We already know which team that ain't. So I'm going to go for the team with, the more diverse roster. But we already know it's scripted for Messi and little Argentina to win. Ooh. Fetch. Against Spain, we've seen how they played. Yes, against Spain. I said I didn't expect them to win, but I expected them to put a single... I said to score. I didn't say to score a ton of goals. Yes, I expected with the squad that they have, as good as Spain is, or as bad as France played, I still expected them to put one fucking ball in the back of the net, seeing as how they're on the World Cup stage, and they have an elite squad. So yes, I did expect them to at least score. No, I didn't expect them to win. I didn't give a fuck who won either way, but I for damn sure expected them to at least put a single ball in the back of the net. Exactly. Thank you, B Sunshine. Dembele, Mbappe, Olive, you and Olivier, and none could score a single goal. Fake match, bro. That's what I'm saying. As a French person, we were all surprised how they played. I would have been too. That's what I'm saying. I was like, even if you didn't expect them to win, you expect them to put one. It's France. Like, let's stop talking like France ain't still producing some of the greatest, you know what I'm saying, football that we see right now. Like, all right, the kickoff. We are underway, guys. We are underway. Let me see how. Okay. England. England is pressing kind of high against Argentina, or am I tripping? Y'all think England pushing a little? I don't know. I know that Argentina is real good on a comeback. You know what I'm saying? On some. All I know is I wouldn't be playing I wouldn't be playing too many people forward. I feel like England is gonna try to get out ahead, like score a bunch of goals through Kane. But I don't know if that, like, you still need to have somebody sitting back waiting. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. You still need to have somebody sitting back waiting. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. All right. Hey, boy. Damn, already? Bellingham, already. How come ain't no black people on Argentina's team? How come they don't let black people try out for Argentina's team? There's a whole lot of questions. Why is Argentina being investigated by the FIFA World Organization? Why did Messi go to the White House? Why was he taking pictures with Trump? I have so many questions. I have so many questions. Hold on, let me see. They have black players for the junior teams. So they just stop short of when it's time to actually play for the country on a national level, as far as the actual, like, adult team, though, right? They somehow stop just short. Come on, stop the hate. Argentina first. Argentina first. You talking about some stop that, baby? This is not the page for that. Don't fuck around and please fuck out of here. Talking about some stop the hate. Argentina first. Tell them to start first. Like, come on, stop playing with me. Like, stop acting like I'm saying something that everybody doesn't know. What country is not racist against us? I'm not even. To be perfectly honest, England is more racist against us. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's genuinely not about that. It's about all the things that I just asked. Only one team, as far as I know, is being investigated right now in the FIFA world under the FIFA organization because of racist acts. Only one team. Only one team. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe there's more, but as the last time I checked, only one team was being investigated for racism, literally by the FIFA World Organization, because they just can't contain themselves. Just can't contain it. Anyway, did y'all see Lenamiu today? While the game in the background, ain't nobody scored and did nothing. Anyway, Mew and Lena. Now, they were supposed to be at them people's hospital with the little miracles and stuff, and all they did was use that as an opportunity to once again tell us that they doing nasty things on and off screen to each other. That's not what that was for. That's not what them babies came there for. That's not what that was for. I just know that's not what that was for. I just know that's not what that was for. You see what I'm saying? I just can't. I cannot. Lena set up Mew with her little jealousy story and then locked her down. LMAO. She did. She said, oh, good. So she said, so now that we got that all straight together, she was like, so you can only be known for one person. Listen, I'm telling you, and that came from, we already know where that stemmed from. That stemmed from the repost that Mew made of the original post where the person was like, oh yeah, she takes care of her friends or whatever. And then Mew reposted that joint on some trying to be, hey, thank you, Alejandra. Thank you, sweetheart. On some trying to be funny type shit. And talk about some before you can become a tomboy, you got to become a cute girl, da 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 da. And then she reposted that joint. Lena came up in that joint. Didn't even say nothing, just rolled her eyes. And then Mew and Channel 3, the official Channel 3 page tried to come back and clean that shit up. And they was like, oh, yeah, because you can only be like a bottom, basically. You can only be a bottom for one person. And Mew was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Can't deny that. And I was like, no, bitch, you already in trouble. I knew she was already in trouble. I knew she was already in trouble, bro. I knew she was already in trouble. Hey, yo, bro, listen, Urbajada, whatever your name is, or no, who else? No, it's not. Y'all, man, cut that conversation out. Like, we're over it. We done moved on. Y'all go have that conversation in your DMs. Don't put that right here while I'm trying to talk about Lena and Mew. I don't want to see that shit while I'm talking about Lena and Mew. Go have that conversation in your DMs. We done. We done moved on. Come on, man. Get out of here with that. But anyway, like I was saying, Lena and Mew. Lena and Mew, bro. The way that Lena came up in there today and basically was like, yeah, so anyway, submit and let these people know while you sitting there with your arm around Shorty and leaning into this Shorty and looking like you Daddy Mew, let them know who's really daddy to you. That's what I saw and heard today. That's what I saw and heard today, bruh. I saw Lena come up in that joint and was like, right, so tell these people what it really is. Tell these people what it really is. And Mew was just sitting there looking like, yep, all right. What's she gonna say? Oh, we got a corner. This the first corner of the game? I ain't been looking. But said that's all in the past. I am your only few facts. Lena came up in that joint staking claims, bro. She was like, man, all the bro, the videos that she posted on her TikTok, she posted the same song back to back. She don't like that song. That ain't no damn way she like that song that much. Tell me some you don't love it. The first caption was you don't love her like I do, and don't hurt her, whatever that joint was. And then I'm gonna bring the boys around the block. Then she gonna talk about then she posted it again, talking about some says Peem, and then in the comment section talking about some actually says Lena. Girl, I found it very interesting that she started making those comments that the second video, the first video came before the bullshit, but the second video, I don't know how. I think it's because the person who posted it parades as a Mew solo. And so it kind of went in, Alejandro, thank you. And so it kind of went in, like, they kind of snuck it in on some people, but I saw it on my timeline, and I normally have to actually go to the troll streets to see the kind of shit that this person was spewing about Lena and that boy, you already know. And they were just, all they did was bring back the best friend video. They brought back the best friend video and was like, Lena need to explain this because this, that, da, 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 da. And I was sitting there like, why are y'all engaging? But then I realized it was a lot of new people. And this person, oh, and yeah, thank you, DJ Nikki. This person bases an entire relationship off of a video where a girl didn't mention any names, and she has a private page, and the only people that you know, because most of y'all already was, see, this is the thing. People don't know the other BL or GL celebrities that girl knows, because the only ones that you follow and know to follow are Lena and that boy. So, of course, when you go and see, because her page is private, so when you go and see who she's following, it's only going to show you who you have access to. And the fact that y'all want to base an entire relationship on that, but with Mew and Lena calling each other girlfriend, and I can't believe that y'all tried to. I saw the troll try to use the troll try to say that because Lena didn't answer the single question. Because remember, I've been saying I want somebody to ask them if they single, since they've been calling each other girlfriend. This was the first time that somebody asked straight out in a solo event live to Lena, "Are you single?" And she said she got caught off guard at first, and then she was like, "I don't know how that's relevant." And and people were like, "Oh, well then she must have a boyfriend." I said, y'all have lost y'all damn minds. Thank you. Shout out. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't see the gift who gave it to me, but thank you guys. I'm on a flow. But y'all, thank you, Jester. Y'all have lost y'all whole entire minds, bro. I was like, Lena has sat there, Bubba, go. Lena has sat there and she repeated, I'm single. Mew never necessarily said I'm single, but she for damn sure said who her girlfriend was over and over again in front of the camera, behind the camera, when we were watching, when nobody was watching, in a professional setting and in a lax setting. They have said it over and over again. Lena introduced Mew as her girlfriend to her co-stars from another show. Ain't got shit to do with Lena and Mew. Her co-stars on her film are calling Lena and Mew girlfriends and saying that they go together. And then Lena gets that question. After all of that, Lena gets that question and she goes, I don't think it's relevant. And y'all jump to the boy? And y'all jump to the dude. I looked at that like, yes, this is what I wanted. I wanted to see if that was a non-confirmation confirmation. Shorty was like, I don't see how that's relevant. Meaning you can run with it however you want to run with it. But if you just look at what's been said, oh, I can't wait for this bearded's breakdown. And I know. Y'all like, well, bitch, you was supposed to be here on Sunday. I know. Shut the fuck up. Some family stuff came up, had to deal with it. But I will be here on this Sunday. Okay, I will be here this Sunday. And when I do that, I was already convinced. But in the meantime, and in between time, when that dropped and she said, she was like, I don't see how that's relevant. And I said, see, that's what I wanted. I've been saying I wanted to see what was next. And I can't believe that after all that we have seen, and if you've been in my deep dives, you've been in the rabbit holes with me, you know everything that we have proof that literally aligns with it, aside from the fact that they're saying it out of their fucking mouths that they are girlfriends. And then when it's asked directly in a solo event, she said, I don't see how that's relevant. That wasn't her saying yes, that wasn't her saying no. But ask her again when she's sitting next to Mew. Now I'm waiting for. So now they asked Lena solo. Now I need them to ask Mew solo, and then I need to see them ask together. That's what I need now. Why is the camera split like this? I don't like that. Just show the whole field. They want to zoom in on Kane and Messi. There's other people on the fucking field. Are we watching a one-on-one between Kane and Messi? I don't like that. That's why they saying, oh, you got to stream it. But that's what I get for watching it on TikTok. They only going to focus on them. Saying she loves only one person today. She fed up with these rumors. That's what I'm saying. She said she loves only one person. And Mew was like, you mean Mew, right? And then Lena was like, yeah. And then Mew was like, oh, you mean Pan? And Lena said both. Listen, bruh. I was so freaking like, what more do y'all want from them? Y'all want to sit there and tell me that so-and-so go together? And when I look, and that person that brought that rumor back up, they were like, there's so much evidence. Go look at all the evidence. All the evidence has already been debunked. The only thing you can say is that she reposted his game in February. Yes, she did. It's still there. Or you can say that she went to one of his basketball games in August of 2024. Yeah, sure, she did. You can say that they have similar pictures from a beach trip that they did not go on together, which means one sent to one or one sent to the other. Sure, you can say that. Motherfucker, people are friends. They are friends. They've been, Lena and that boy, I ain't gonna say his name, they have known each other since 2020, like 2019, 2020, around the same time she met Mew. So I don't understand why it's such a big deal. Not to mention, she has a whole lot of other guy friends that she shares a lot of shit with. And my thing is, if she got if he was her boyfriend, and she was liking a whole lot of shirtless pictures of guys, you see what I'm saying? So I don't know how their relationship works. And he sure as hell done like some pictures of women that I personally would be like, you probably need to get your likes under control, unless they're just trying to throw us off, because you know how the trolls are. But anyway, like I said, you have no video of them together except for that one event that was like in 2024, 2023. I don't even know when the fuck that event was. I don't even know when that event was. I don't even care enough to go and look and see. But it was a longest event, and they were in the same room that didn't interact with each other, but they were just in the same room. Other than that, y'all have nothing. Most of the likes and the people that follow them, they share that because they both work for Channel 3. He just left Channel 3. And I'm not even gonna say he literally left him. He's more like a freelance, but he worked for Channel 3 damn near as long as she did. And it's again, like I said, it's it falls back in line with we can only accept what they say. Now, people go, okay, but you should know as a fan, because I've seen this conversation going around so much, and honestly, I'm sick of it. You as fans should know that where fan service stops and starts, and the international fans or the solo fans are the ones that don't get it. Okay, I see Thai people in the I be seeing shit that say translated from Thai, and they be looking just as confused as us, okay? Because clearly there is a culture for fan service in the GL and the BL world. But if even the Thai fans are like, this is not what y'all normally do, then we do have to take that into consideration. Things that they don't normally do, like I said, most people, they play in the gray of the gay. So the fact that Lena and Mew, this whole girlfriend thing, that already puts them in a category where only Faye and May and Shelly and Pundao exist, and Inglot. That's it. That's it. The only people who have ever admitted to being in a real relationship or used titles and labels with each other, they're the only ones. So you say it, but most of them, and I have to reiterate, most of them are acting. Most of them are just doing their job. Most of them are barely friends outside of what you see, which is why it's weird when y'all be like, "Oh my God, why she not posting her partner?" Da da da. Because they're not friends; they're coworkers, and that's the safest place. That's the safest place to be, is to assume that all of them got boyfriends or are single and not dating each other. But the ones that say, that's my girlfriend. I have a relationship. I'm in a relationship with her. We have real feelings for each other. You know what I'm saying? When you hear stuff like that and then you see that reflected in the way they're moving, bro, like, stop, dog. Like, and the thing about it is, I think that y'all also forget that these are adults, right? I don't know how y'all date, but I know that until I lock in with somebody, if I'm talking to multiple people, then you can have instances where certain situations and circumstances overlap. If you an Inglot fan, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you a real Inglot fan, you know that for the last going on fucking 5 years, Ingfi and Charlotte have not only dealt with each other, but you do know that they kept coming back to each other, and that's the reason why all that other bullshit ain't last around them. So it's again, take everything with a grain of salt. Assume that all of them have boyfriends or they're all single, right? Assume that 98% of them are straight unless they say out of their mouths that they are gay, lesbian, queer, sapphic, okay, or bisexual. And then let the rest of it rock out, man. But going and listen, trying to compare. This is what I don't like. When I do my deep dives, because a lot of people can say I'm two sides of the same coin as the trolls because of the way I do my deep dives, and I, dig into, timelines, and I piece things together. The only difference is I use my powers for good, not evil. Okay, let's talk about that. Here's the issue. The issue is that I don't manipulate the data. Meaning, if I see a picture or a comment with Lena and Mew, and there's context, I just take that and I present it to y'all. I go, look at this picture, y'all, and and then we sit and go, yo, what could this mean? What could this mean? That's what we do. These motherfuckers will take a video, crop somebody out to make it look like Mew is standing with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Make it look like she there with a boyfriend, right? When the whole time there was another dude literally standing next to Mew, and this dude was all the way on the other side. But and that's what they'll show. Or they'll say, oh, Lena and old boy were in this area at the same time. But then you will go and look and see that the photos and videos he posted were from damn near a year before versus the photos and videos Lena posted. And you can go and double check, because here's where those trolls mess up. You try to go directly to the source. Like, so you go, like, if it's a dude or whoever the dude is, or you go look at him, you go look at his circle of friends. Nobody keeps track better than obsessed fans. When I want to know the real, and I want to know if somebody was in this area at this time, or where, though, I follow the people who I know is going to be locking in their every move, every step of the way, and those are the fan pages. Go check them fan pages, and when I start comparing fan pages, and they have time, date stamps, they got it in real time, bruh, they be Oh, I'm not even gonna get into it because I don't like discussing shit like that here on a public platform. But all I'm gonna say is the troll. That's what I don't like about how the trolls present their information. It's always manipulated. It's never genuine. It's never just like, yo, this is what it is. Here you go. It's always, oh, they wore the same thing. Oh my God, they wore the same sweater on the same day or the next day. And then you go find out, no, he wore it like a week and a half before and he's had the sweater for years and wears it all the fucking time. So the chances they would wear it one day at the same time was probably high probability. It's things like that, bro. Talking about, oh, they must go together because they got matching whoops and they wore it on the same day. Bitch, first of all, there's only a few colors in the whoop joints, and also everybody has a whoop now. Literally everybody has a whoop now. I can't believe that we're still using this Instagram likes. You're like, oh, they going out of their way to da-da-da-da. And it's like, and if they are, that's because y'all are weird and they can't like their friend's picture directly like they used to. I don't understand why this is even up for debate. If they have boyfriends, it's no big deal. I still enjoy it. Did you enjoy Girls Rules with Milk Love and everybody else on there? Because I know at least 3 or 4 of them women got boyfriends. You enjoyed the hell out of that, didn't you? Excellent, good. Did you enjoy Enemies with Benefits? Excellent, because when that show started, at least I don't know what the status is now, but I know that show started with and Jing Jing got a boyfriend long term. I enjoyed the hell out of that. Never had a problem. Even after all of the BS that happened with Freen and Becky, I never stopped enjoying their content. Love the hell out of it. Still enjoy it thoroughly. Loyal Pin gets replayed in this house a whole lot, man. I ain't sitting there thinking about nobody they going home to. I do not give 2 flying fig Newtons, bro. I do not care. I do not care. But my thing is, if you're going to present the information straight out. Don't do that weird stuff where you manipulate it and then you trying to create a narrative. Just present the information and let the people see what the narrative is. I would have so much more respect for these trolls if I went and looked at the same shit that they went and looked at and I noticed that it was cropped or they cut a timestamp off or the person who actually reposted it or the person who I was tagged. I was like, bro, come on, man. Like I feel so much more respect if they was just like, nah, they just screenshot what they saw and then just put it out there raw. That's what I do. Y'all see, when I screenshot, y'all see the time, the date stamp, everything, the day it was posted. I leave everything in. What's the point? What is the point? When I started watching GL, I knew that it's acting until the actresses themselves say they're real. Exactly. That, you know what? I'm not gonna hold you. I was caught off guard in the beginning, but I caught on very quickly. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, this is a part of it. I was like, they just carry their chemistry on the road, basically. They take their chemistry on the road. I said, but if they start saying something's real, but I also was introduced to the GL world through Inglot. So of course I had a false sense of expectation based on Inglot. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even consider Inglot again. I was really introduced to the GL world through Freen and Becky, but I was introduced to the GL shipping world, I guess, through Inglot. But they weren't a GL couple yet. They were just pageant queens. I think the first couple that I really actually shipped, it was Freen and Becky. And then after that, it was Fayoko. And then after that, it was Ling Orm, Look Me Sonia, Emmy Bonnie, and now Lenamiu. But I don't think that. But I've also went through stages. Like I've went through like when I did ship somebody, you've seen it. If you've been following me and you've been rocking with me, you watch the videos, you see I go through stages of like shipping, right? I go through my obsessive stage. You saw it with Fayoko, you saw it with Look Me and Sonia, you saw it with the Ling Orm. That's when I started doing deep dives. That's when I start getting really into it. And then you'll notice one day I'll just be like going like real hard, and then one day I'll just stop. If that happens, that generally means that I came across something that completely deflated my delusions, or I just kind of lost interest because there was so much BS going on. And that can happen. You know, sometimes the environment can become toxic. And so you don't want to engage with some of the content because of who comes along with it. So I have also found this is what he wants to play fetch with. But I for damn sure I for damn sure am very much. You said, look me and Sonya, you just stopped. I did. There was a lot. There was so much going on with them. Y'all already know. Ling Orm, you stopped. Ling Orm, I stopped with Ling Orm too. It got real weird and sad for a little minute with them. I'm trying to get back in the swing of thing. I'm really enjoying In Love Forever. Just uploaded episode 3 yesterday. I'll be reacting to that again on Friday. But yeah, I think that I know how to adjust my expectations. Like, I don't feel the need to bash anybody. I don't feel the need to expose anybody. I don't feel the need to berate anybody. I don't feel the need to air out my grievances and be like, oh, the queer bait. And I told you, I'm an adult. You can't bait my queer. My queer is fully grown. I feel like when people say that shit, you gotta be young and stupid. I don't want to say stupid, but you gotta be young and immature, I assume. Because mature queer, you can't queer bait me. That would be me literally believing that you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, even though I ship these couples, I don't believe in any of them 100%. Not even Inglot. And I know people, you're like, what? I need you got to understand, because there's always room to be wrong. If I that would be very disingenuous for me to be like, no, I believe 100%. But when it comes to like Inglot, it's like, for me, Inglot is like a 95%er, right? For Fayoko, it was 100% because I understood, not 100%, it was 99% because I understood. And Inglot, the only reason why it's 95% is because it's so back and forth. With Fayoko, it was 99%, but it was after the fact. You know what I'm saying? So during, it was like a 85, but after the fact, it became a 99, right? Because of the admission of feelings. Okay, cool. Then you had who was next? Then you had after Fayoko. Who did I start going hard after Fayoko? It was Ling Orm, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Ling Orm. So with Ling Orm, it fluctuated. And y'all remember, it started at like a 75, and then it jumped to like a 90, and then it inched up to like a 95, and then it dropped back down to like an 88. And right now I'm at like a 80, 85 with them. Look me and Sonya, I ain't gonna hold you. I was very close to a 99 with them, like on some Fayoko shit after the fact because of the way they went. But then shit just fell off a cliff. And you can tell, anybody that was following Look Me and Sonya, something shifted, something changed. I'm not going to get into what or how or why because I don't know. I'm not in these. I do believe they still care about each other. I do believe that they are still enjoying working together for as long as they are contracted to work together. And I do believe they still have a good, beautiful friendship outside of what we see. But something shifted. It's not negative. It's not positive. Something just shifted. And I am not as interested as I used to be. I still think they have amazing chemistry. I don't think that is going to go anywhere. But I think that, with Look Me and Sonya, I just felt like I said, I just feel like something shifted for me. And like I said, it doesn't have to be, a negative or a positive thing. I just think that we should all be allowed to grow into and out of our shipping. I hate that and some of y'all, I know you feel, some of y'all, that's why I love that I'm a multi-shipper, because I know some of y'all feel locked in. Some of y'all really, y'all be hating hard on some of these other couples because you really want to ship them too, but you can't because you done talk so much shit because you was supposed to be loyal. I'll never, and I got friends that say the same thing about England. I'll never understand how you ship anybody but England. I just be like, okay. You can't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get mad either way. But a lot of y'all be locked in because half of y'all do be really wanting to ship some of these new couples, but you're not going to because you're too loyal to the OGs. And I respect. I ain't mad at that. Respect. But you better open up your heart, your minds. Free your mind. Listen. What's your percentage with Lena and Mew? What do you think? It's mine. Come get it. Come get it. Come get it, Papa. Come on. Come here. No! Yeah. damn it, this boy. He's a bully, bro. He's a bully. 90%. 90%. 90% don't exist. 99. Thank you, Carrie. Appreciate you, baby. Is that even a question? No, for real. Like, I can't stick to one ship. 95, 95, 89, 80, 99. It's 98%. It's a 98%. I am basing that off of admission of feelings. I am basing that off of them labeling their relationship. I am basing that off of them not denying their relationship. I am basing that off of the boldness of their affection to the point y'all think it's cringe. It's the same thing we thought about Shelly Pundell. I think the level of comfortability to say things like, I like your moist lips, I like your butt, I like all, like the things that they say and do just aren't what these other girls are doing and saying. Even if these other people, I ain't gonna say all that, but like I'm saying, it's just not, it's just not what everybody else is doing. And then there's also other things that I'll get into on Sunday. You're not gonna get that out of me. Emmy Bonnie. I think my number with Emmy Bonnie might surprise y'all. I'm only basing this off of what I know. If these things have happened, then I just don't know. I just wasn't in the know. With Emmy and Bonnie, I'm at like a 90. I'm at like a 90, dog. And I don't have no proof to back it. I don't have nothing to back it up with. I don't know. It's just Aquarius and Taurus. I just can't see them. Aquarius and Taurus, I just can't see them doing, like, I can't see them leaning into this the way that they do if they doing something. I ain't gonna say that they, full on go together, but they co-workers. I know Emmy ain't been right since co-workers. Hey, you can say what you want, bro. But Emmy ain't been right. Emmy been in her, well, actually, no, she has been right. Emmy been in her bag since co-workers, bruh. She been in her bag. You know what I'm saying? Like, shorty, like, I don't go. Hey, Emmy, her friends probably be like, hey, girl. Nah, it's been like, what's been like 4 or 5 weeks? You ain't, I know. Nah, I got an extra ticket. Yeah, to the concert. Huh? What's that noise in the background? Bitch, is that Crash Bandicoot? Listen. Boop, hang up. She's in the house for the night. She's in they in the house playing Switch. They in the house playing Switch, dog. Like, she up in that joint, Crash Bandicoot in the background with her friends called. It's a lot going on in the Nintendo streets. It's a lot going on in the Nintendo streets. There's a lot going on in them Nintendo streets. Listen. Who was rage baiting each other today? Emmy Bonnie? I don't put it past them. If you're talking about Emmy Bonnie, I don't put it past them because that's what they do. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, Emmy Bonnie, like, they just, I don't know, man. You don't understand. I'm looking forward to Moonshadow the way I'm looking forward to that's the lie. I'm looking more forward to Please Love, but Moonshadow was like, it's like Please Love right here. Moonshadow was like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like Moonshadow right there, like, like scratching at the toes. I love, you know what I really like about Emmy Bonnie? It's just they are what they are. I think that's what I like about Emmy Bonnie. The first time I saw Emmy Bonnie outside of the show, I was just like, who the fuck? Why do they got such a big crowd? I didn't even put two and two together and realize that was my girls from Us, which, by the way, if you don't know, is my favorite series. And so I was just like, who the fuck are these women? And why do they have such a huge crowd? When I found out they were the women that played in Us, the series, when I found out that was Dokrak and Pam, and that's Emmy Bonnie, and I was just like, oh, okay. I started following them, and I just casually became like fully obsessed with them. Like, very casual, though. It wasn't just like, ooh, I jumped off the deep end with them. I like just, Papo, what? I don't even know what you want over there, bro. Go ahead, man. He just be standing over there crying. I don't know what he wants. But poor Emmy, she got blamed today when Bonnie started it. Listen, the Aquarius is, we know how to we know how to throw the rock and hide our hair, bro. We good at that. We are very good at that shit right there. But nah, Emmy Bonnie, they just the way Mute looked at Lena when Lena said she loves one person for me. Listen, I gotta go back and watch all those clips from today's event in slow motion. And I feel like I feel like I shouldn't even do that. Cause, this event was supposed to be about them babies in that hospital. And all I want to do is go watch them be subtly freaky towards each other. And that's just, I don't know. I'm having a war of morality here. And slow motion is diabolical. What you mean? You better mess around and put some music in the background. What you talking about, girl? You new here? Stop! Don't do that. You know what I mean? Love Echoes got canceled. I saw Love Echoes got canceled. Beauty and the Bike. I'm finna stop reacting to these goddamn series. Just wait for them to drop. Cause child, I hate to react to it. You know how many series we have reacted to over the years, and we got Cranium, and we got so excited for it, and then it's like now I'm starting to be like, I ain't gonna react to these damn teasers and pilots because they be getting us overly excited. Poor June. Yeah, I wonder, right? This is like the second joint that went belly up, bro. I wonder why. What's with all these pairs breaking up? I prefer it. Listen, I prefer it. I prefer that they go their separate ways than make us pay to watch them be awkward with each other and then force us to believe that these people like each other. Stop. What, Papa? What, Bubba's? What? What do you want over here? Okay, I don't know what's going on. I think you need a nap. I don't understand what's happening, so good night. I do not understand what you have going on, buddy, so we just gonna go ahead and stall all that out and let you go ahead and take a little, you know what I'm saying? Let me put your little music on for you. Because I don't know what you got going on, but clearly you need to go with feng shui or wusa, do something, dog. Just emotional for no reason. My man just emotional for no reason. Oh! Did Messi just score? Oh, wait. Or no? Okay. First half almost done. No, we still 0-0. Nah, but I prefer, like I said, I prefer that they, separate and go their separate ways. You know what I'm saying? I really, really, really do. I totally agree. But I mean, having trailers for shows and then stopping before midway is crazy. They don't know when they they have to get that buzz going, and they don't know that when they drop them joints that they don't, you know what I'm saying, that they not gonna that shit's gonna happen. They don't know that. Hyatt said Lena had the nerve to scold Muse saying we in a hospital, then went on to do what she did today. Did she always that? No, that's like when they was in Manila and Shorty was like, oh my God, last night I was so dirty minded. I got home and I was like, I got on Twitter. I was like, oh my God, what did I do? And then proceeded to be just as raunchy tonight. This is the next night. Like, come on, man. Teak spoke on Mew and Renee and said they just didn't feel comfortable together and she's not going to force them. Well, I didn't hear that. So I'm going to reserve judgment and comments on that until I verify that information. But anyway. Do you still react to Lingorm? I literally am reacting to In Love Forever. I uploaded this series. Y'all don't, you know what? Don't piss me off because you don't follow my Patreon. The only thing that y'all really been getting on YouTube these days is deep dives from my members. You know what I'm saying? Tribunals from my members and a TikTok upload. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, all my reactions and stuff like that pretty much go to Patreon now. So, nah. I literally am still reacting to Ling Orm like miss me with that, bruh. Hoping we see more drunk Ling and yo, I know. More drunk Ling and less drunk Nikki, bro. I was so lit in the last joint. Oh my god. Someone said Mew keeps falling for her straight partners. I feel bad for her. She's been getting hurt. Okay. I'm not going to speak on that again specifically to Mew because I don't know if that's true or not. But this is what I'll say. Why you feel bad for her? And I'm not saying her as in Mew, but let's take Mew out of it and put in, if you are a gay actress who you know is going to be acting alongside straight women, have some self-control. Oh, you can't help who you fall in love with. Y'all already know not to have that conversation with me because I do not believe that love is a feeling. I believe that love is a choice. You absolutely fucking can help who you fall in love with. You mean you can't help who you have affection for, but you can self-control that. You can't help who you're attracted to. That's true. You can't help who you have affection towards. That's true. But you for damn sure can sit on your hands and keep yourself under control. You can make it so they don't feel uncomfortable. You absolutely can and should do that. I don't feel bad that I'm not going to say her, but in a case or scenario where the partners would keep leaving because because a gay woman is falling for them and they don't identify as gay and it's clearly crossing a line, because her falling for them is, a person falling for somebody is not a bad thing. Obviously, like I said, it happens to all of us, right? It's okay, well, what did you do that made you uncomfortable though? Something had to have made you must have confessed your feelings. You might have touched me too long or you did something. I think, you know what I'm saying? So, and this is the second partner, I don't know. But I'm not trying to make it about her. I don't want to make it about her. You know what I'm saying? So, and for the record, we're talking about Mew from Poisonous Love, not Mew from Mew Lena. We're talking about Mew from Mew Renee, not Mew from Lenamiu. I need to be clear about that. We're talking about MEW, not MIU. I absolutely agree, but I do think it's not the case. Yeah, I don't think that's the case either. I think it's false, but people are going with it. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. I disagree with that. It's like I said, she's a professional. I can't imagine she's gotten this far in her career just because she's just like falling in love with all her co-stars. It's like, okay, when she needs to stop doing sapphic roles or do roles where she ain't playing with opposite nobody. Because that sounds silly to me. That just sounds so silly. I think they were just co-workers, barely friends. Yeah. Either way, I'm looking forward to seeing how Beauty and the Bike, how they gonna pivot with Beauty and the Bike. That's what my thing is. I'm looking forward to how they gonna pivot with Beauty and the Bike. But yeah, before people try to start that Ling Orm narrative, don't ever get it twisted. I am actually still reacting to Ling Orm. Go look on my YouTube. You don't see a Lenamiu reaction. You don't see Look Me Sonya. You don't see Inglight. You don't see nobody because I haven't been doing those public reactions like that. What you have seen is me uploading TikToks. You have seen me doing deep dives in tribunals and war rooms. And you have seen all my uploads going to Patreon. Do not do that. Don't ever try to come out here and make me out to be no Ling Orm hater. Don't ever. Why you not reacting to Ling Orm no more? Don't do that. Do not do that. Just because you're not following me on my Patreon and you don't see what I'm doing, baby, don't do that. I literally just uploaded Ling Orm yesterday. Like I said, don't do that. I thought Beauty and the Bike was canceled, but I'll check now. They shot 14 quarters worth. That's a whole lot to throw out. That's a whole lot to throw out when most of these joints, you can shoot a film in 17 quarters. 14 quarters, that sounds like they were damn near finished. What did Mim say? You say you saw something start with what Mim say? You checking, Shine? All right, thank you, Bella. I keep trying to tell people Twitch and Patreon is where the series are watched now. That's where I do all my watching and everything like that, bro. Did you see the Orm dating rumor? Pick a dude. Y'all do this with all these women. Is she with that Kitty Pond boy or is she with this tape boy now? Because y'all was trying to put that tape boy with Lena. I wish y'all would just, at this point, I guess they playing hopscotch. I guess they playing hot cross boyfriends. At this point, they just playing hot cross boyfriends. Did you watch episode 4 of In Love Forever yet, Nikki? No, I did not. I have not. I will be watching episode 4 and 5 on Friday. Yeah, they drop Friday or Saturday. I can't remember. But whatever day it comes out, that's when I'll be watching it. Yeah. Leave Orm alone. I'm so irritated, bruh. I'm so irritated. I am overly irritated. I'm just like, yo, yeah, on Friday. So Friday we'll be doing episode 4 and 5. Yeah, for sure. We'll be doing episode 4 and 5, y'all. I'm back in my bag now. I had some family stuff we had to take care of, but I'm back in my bag now. But people clutching at straws. No, they really are. They really, really are. Y'all trying to make the and I love Orm because her TikToks are telling exactly how she feels. Her TikTok, she said, man, fuck y'all. That Gemini, I keep trying to I'm waiting. I am waiting because y'all haven't seen it yet. The TikToks are a great indicator that she's getting to the point where I told y'all when I saw her, I said this. When I saw Orm change her profile pic on Twitter to her in the front like cheesing with the evil smile with the house burning in the back, I said, oh, it's the other one. That's not Orm. That whoever the fuck y'all be, she's just a 2.4 baby. All that bullshit y'all be talking. That's who that is not who the fuck is out here right now. That's not Orm. That is Corner Pop. All right, you know what I'm saying? That's P Corn out this joint. I'm telling you, that's somebody else. And I'm telling y'all, she's about. I see it. That TikTok. She was like, fuck y'all. With her mama in the background, she using that sound. With her mother in the background, she's using that sound. That's Corn. Yeah, that's Corn, bro. With the backwards K, like the band, bro. That's Corn with the backwards K, dog. That's Corn with the backwards K. You know what I mean? Like that. Y'all better leave my baby alone. Y'all better leave my back. And I want her to. I want Ling to. I absolutely want them to get on here like Nam Tom did and say, go fucking get a life. I love it every time Fi get on here and say that. Every time Fi get online and be like, go get a fucking life. I be like, right. Fucking right. Maybe when these couples break up, y'all don't be online crying. Online crying. The Mew and Renee joint, the stories that I have seen people spinning, the sides that I see people taking, the emotions that I see people displaying. It was the same thing with Fayoko. Hey, I was hurt over the Fayoko separation, but I told y'all, I hung in there. I think I hung in there for a very, if you know how an Aquarius is, I hung in there for a very long time. But then y'all remember when I kept asking y'all how long y'all was fucking gonna cry and why y'all was taking this shit harder than I said, all right now, god damn it. I said that so many times. Y'all was getting on my fucking nerves. And I don't care. I'm a Fayoko fan. I'm a 5 fan. You can sit there and be like, Nikki, you shut the fuck up. I don't care. You can't call me disingenuous. You can't say I wasn't. I did all the shit. I was down, 10 toes down. 10 toes down, bro, until that goddamn press conference. I was 10 fucking toes down until that goddamn press conference. I wish they had to say shit. Ignorance is bliss, bro. Let me stay in the dark. Halftime, ain't nobody scored nothing in the first half. Boring ass game. Yo. I was like, okay, y'all. I was like, okay, guys. How fucking long are we gonna do this? No, Tajio series Beauty and the Bike has not been canceled. Yeah, it hasn't. That's what I thought. It hasn't been canceled. I think they put too much into it. I don't know how they're gonna do this, but yeah, they put too much into it. Mim said, no matter what happens, thank you for always being by our side. Who was she talking to? Was she talking to Mew or Renee? She was talking to Renee. I hate Fayoko fans now, but I was a fan before Five's press conference. Oh no. You misunderstand what press conference I'm talking about. And I am still very much a Fayoko fan. So I can't hate the group that I'm a part of. That would be self-hate. But no, I mean you know which fucking press conference I mean. Don't do that. You know which one. What was that girl, Nani? Where the fuck is Nani? Ain't no, where the fuck is Nani? Where the fuck is Nani? Y'all know which one I'm talking about. When that Nani chick came, bro. Where is Nani and them at, bro? That's what I want to know. Where is Nani and them at, bro? That's what I want to know. Nani went in hiding. They literally hired, that company hired Shorty. Since it doesn't exist anymore, can we get sued for defamation? Fuck you, 9-star. I said it with my whole chest. You fucking trash ass company. No, but seriously, I feel like they brought Nani in strictly for the sake of catching them strays, bro. They brought Shorty in strictly for the sake of catching them strays. That joint was bananas. We didn't know her, then she was here, and then she left. We was like, that joint was crazy. That joint was crazy. It was to her fans about work, but I think, oh, okay. They live restricted because I just went in on them, child. She still got people, y'all. Everybody, we love TikTok. We love TikTok. We gotta refer to them as 0 star. I went too hard. But you know what? Honestly, I'm proud. I have to be proud of the fact that joint got me restricted. I must have said it with. I told you I was gonna say it with my whole chest. I said it with my whole chest. But let's move on. Let's move on. But anyway, like I said, somebody asked me what's my percentage on what was that other? Somebody said non-time film. Hey, thank you. I don't ship them. However, I did see them birthday posts. I don't ship them, but so for me, I guess it would be 0% because I don't ship them. But I tell you what, for the shippers, for those of y'all who do ship them, I know y'all was. I know y'all had a little good start to y'all week, a little weekend trip, little birthday trip. I said, okay. Yeah, exactly how I feel. I don't ship them, but they moving. So they really are, because them two kisses. Like I said, yeah, them two kisses. Yeah, I don't ship them, but you know what? I never shipped Shelly Pundal either. I never shipped Faye May, but then when they said they was real, I believed them. You know what I'm saying? But I never had a shipping phase for Shelly Pundal. Now I fucking love their dirty draws, but you know what I'm saying? But I like them as a couple, not as a ship, you know what I'm saying? So like it's real, you know what I'm saying? So, but I never had a shipping phase with Shelly Pundal. Don't mean I can't appreciate the couple they became. It just means that I have more interesting shit to go back and look at for the build up, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, thank you, Redhead. I appreciate you, sweetie. You say they mess around at least once. Listen, I don't know. I feel like some shit be going. Y'all think some stuff be going down? Them little blush blossom, whatever the fuck they listen. They be taking them GMM TV trips a whole lot. What y'all think they be doing? I remember when we used to have school lock-ins, fucking vacation Bible school. We was what was wrong with us? We were so horny, bro. We used to get it in. But all I know is them lock-ins, them little GMM TV trips. I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go. Can anybody just? I'm trying to go. They're like singles cruises. Hey yo, what's the gay joint that the old lesbians go to in Palm Springs? Dinosaur. That just sounds like a dinosaur weekend. That sounds like a dinosaur weekend, bruh. I only know about dinosaur because of the L word. Literally, the only reason why I know about dinosaurs is because of the L word. But yeah, that's like some dinosaur shit, bro. The GMMTV be on some dinosaur shit, bro. They really be out here. I want to go. No, I'm not gonna hold you. Out of all of the companies, GMMTV looks like they had the most fun. Like they look like, and it looks like a real family. Like it looks like they all like really like be kicking it and hanging out. Like you see it, we see it outside. Like they genuinely fuck with each other over there. And I was like, bro, if I had to choose a company to work at, it wouldn't even be a question. I could go with my I could go with my fave, but then I got to deal with the twat. I could go with Ling Orm and Lenamiu, but then I got to deal with Channel 3. I could go with Fi. Oh yeah, I could just go with Fi. So I'm gonna go with Fi. And if I don't get accepted at Fable, let me change this up real quick. I just forgot about my baby. So wait a second. Wait a minute now. Cause Solin, hold on, and Becky ENT might be coming in. If we talking. Then also I would like to put into the run-ins my resume. I would like to submit it for Becky ENT, Solin Entertainment, as well as Fable Entertainment. And then GMMTV, you know what I'm saying? Like if I go with a posse at, I'm going, if I'm looking for like camaraderie and just going with a squad is like lit and it seems like they take care of their people and they really invest in the future of their artists, I'm going to GMMTV. GMMTV be vibing, don't they? Nah, GM be vibing. They've been working together for so long. Yeah, but you know what? I'm finding the same thing about Channel 3. There's just they just don't, it's just not the same family build. I'm trying to tell y'all, those channel, a lot of those Mint, bro, like, yo, there's so many of them. It's like Mint, the other Mew, like, Ling Orm, like, y'all, they have all been at that company. Lena, they all been at that company for like 10 years. There's a bunch of them that been at that company for like 10 years. At least 5. At least 5. It's not the same. It's not the same. They do not, whatever they do, that I think it matters too, because that little sports day they do to try to, that's like that team building shit. No, Channel 3 need to take a page out of GMM's book, because they actually take their people out of the scene, out of the city. That's what I feel like. That's the reason why they should be really working for them. And they did that shit. They did like a couple of them in less than, it seemed like they've done like 2 in the last 6 or 7 months. Like they be getting the fuck. Because they did the one where it was like the boy, because they did the boys and the girls, and then they did just the girls, and I think now they're doing just the dudes or something like that. It seems like, yeah, channel, that big channel, you know what I'm saying, Tres, they don't seem to be making a real effort into building a family unit. And I think that's why the turnover is so high over there, bro. The turnover at, you know what I'm saying, they be cycling shorties out. Yeah, Channel 3 is the posh family outing. GMMTV is the party on the lake, and I'm going to. I'm the lake family. Then you can keep that posh shit. I don't even want that. That's true though. That's where that's where a lot of the rich people are. Like Channel 3 seems like that. Never mind. Let me shut up. Yeah, GMMTV is definitely family. If I had to choose, definitely them. And then I feel like North Star felt like they was trying to build something, you know what I'm saying? And I think even with everything going on, you know, like with Mew and Renee, I still think that they're trying really hard. That how they progress through this particular challenge it will determine whether or not they a real family unit or not over there. Because I would like to see that at North Star, for real. I would like to see that at North Star. Nah, but the GMMTV girls, nah, they all look like they know how to have fun. They all get it in. I see why Mina be hanging out with them all the time, though. She don't hang out. She MGI what, man? She be over there with them. Charlotte too be hanging out. Like, that's the squad. This is what I do know. Everybody, no matter who you work for, whether you work for Channel 3, North Star, freelance, whatever the case may be, another Channel 7, 1D, 131, all of that, it don't matter. Everybody has a friend who works at GMMTV. That's how big GMMTV is, and that's how it seems like how cool everybody at GMMTV is. Like, the fact that they were even able to do Girl Rules speaks to the camaraderie. Those are 3 powerhouse, 2 powerhouse. Those were 2 powerhouse couples and a third and a possible. You know what I'm saying? 2 powerhouses and a possible. And because I'm looking forward to look Bake Love Eat or whatever that Eat Bake Love. What is it called? I don't know. They stole it from Julia Roberts. But whatever the name of that joint is, I'm looking forward to it. But let's be clear, 9 Time in film and Milk Love, specifically Milk Love, carried that shit. You know what I mean? So I think, the fact that they are those big and they weren't pushing or elbowing each other out the way to be the star. And I love that. And what I love is you could tell that they all just went in there and played their role. And nobody was trying to angle for the superstar breakout role, which I think is why Milk and Love ended up just naturally coming to the forefront, because nobody was trying to, like, make anybody feel no kind of way. You know what I'm saying? Like, so everybody just went in there and did their job, and they love working with each other. You can tell that. They had fun working with each other. You can tell that. And so it really translated into the scenes. And so I really personally, GMM TV really seems like they have the best environment. I would Bam Ling Orm Lenamiu would be amazing in an ensemble series. They did that a little bit with Fulfill. But I don't know if they'll give us like a full series like that, where it's like actual, like the character arcs and everything like it. That would be nice though. That would be nice, but I don't know. I don't know if they could pull it off the way GMMTV did. That chemistry was amazing. I'm talking about the cast chemistry was good. What the story lacked and what other things lacked, I feel like they made up for it in the chemistry of the cast. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could feel the genuine friend chemistry. That's what I'm saying, bro. Even the way, that's so accurate, because even the way they built Shasha and Prim's story, like their friendship, they started out as rivals because they both like the kind of like, they're the what do you call it? The more masculine top, lesbians, and so it would try to make it a competition at first between them, but then they end up understanding each other a little bit more as the story progressed. I love how they slowly became confidants. Everything felt. That's what I will say about Girl Rules. For all the criticisms, I will definitely talk about a lot of the positives that I saw too. I think that they did a good job developing all of the relationships. Like, I didn't feel like any one relationship was too rushed, and they all felt different. And I think that was, it's so easy when you get into an ensemble cast to kind of start repeating tropes and themes. And I think they did a really good job of, like, every couple had its own lane. Milk and Love carried it, but every couple, including Men and Proud, they had their own lane. You know what I'm saying? And so I will give a shout out to it. Having watched it again, I'm watching it again. I watched it for the third time, like just straight through, like I've just binged it, and I was like, you know what, this series, and I will always, you already know that I don't have a problem falling on my sword and taking back my words if I feel like I was too harsh or too judgmental. I will say that Girl Rules is better than I gave it credit for. Absolutely. Off the initial watch and my first time around with it, I still stand by the fact that Milk and Love carried the series. That is not without question. That is not without question. I mean, there's no question to that. There's no doubt or question in my mind about that. But I do give more credit now to the other characters and the other relationships in a way that I didn't, because I was so hyper focused on Shasha and Goya. I didn't give the other relationships a real try. And so the second time I watched it for Prim and Bambi. And I really loved and enjoyed their story this time around, more so than I did the first time around. And then I really appreciated how much Prim loved Bambi, as fucked up as Bambi was. And I loved how misunderstood Bambi truly was in the end. Like, I love how misunderstood Bambi was, and I love how unconditional Prim's love was for Bambi. And then the third time I watched it around, this time I still couldn't give my full attention to Men and Proud, because I just couldn't. But I did appreciate their story development. I didn't like the ending though. I felt it was a little unrealistic that her family, who were staunch, basically Trump supporters, would have been like, oh, okay. I mean, since we're taking a family photo and she's the one taking the photo, then I guess we'll let the gay girl be a part. Like, nah, I don't think that, you know what I mean? Like, That joint was a little cheesy. I was like, that's not realistic. Not at all, man. Not at all. We need another series like Girl Rules, but with couples from different companies. Now I mean, essentially that's what Four Elements was. But I get what you mean because it was like four individual series. We need that, but like all together. And I agree with you. But you don't want to do too many couples. You don't want to do too much because it can get to be a lot. They balanced out really well. The fact that, because you got to think about it, they fit everybody in there, even Emmy and Bonnie. But you notice that they did a good. I feel like it would have been too much. I'm glad that they didn't try to force Emmy and Bonnie in as a couple, which technically Emmy and Bonnie would have been a natural third choice. But I love the way they gave Men and Proud or View and Mim, they gave them a leg up and they let Bonnie and Emmy play the supporting characters. Listen, if you want to know who actually, if you want to know who the real queens of GMM are, it's the ones that wasn't in the ensemble shows. I'm telling you, Emmy and Bonnie was out that joint like, what, get him here? I should come and show. Emmy came out that joint and said, bitch, T-Rock, you hoes can't compete with me. T-Rock, I know that I'm better. I know I'm better. Like, she just got out there and T-Rock these motherfuckers asleep. Emmy got out there and T-Rocked them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew she would. Came up in there and shook some shit up. Bonnie came out that joint adorable. Everybody want to be dancing and touching and hugging all on her because she the baby and she cute. I think that they both came in as perfect compliments, but they was like, bitch, we got Moon Shadow coming. We ain't checks weren't big enough. Checks weren't big enough. No, I'm joking. No, again, they could have forced the issue and made Emmy Bonnie a couple too, but they didn't. And I like the way that they just let them be supportive characters, and they both fit into. It was just so well done. I think the chemistry was amazing. Did you see Enemies with Benefits? Yes, Enemies with Benefits is by far one of my favorite series this year. I know that we still have another 6 months to go, but I really, really enjoyed Jan and Jing chemistry, not just in the love scenes, their chemistry, right? Like their acting chemistry. I found oh my God, I found myself and I find myself watching it the way I do C dramas. You know, C dramas don't have like no love scenes. And if you get love scenes, one, and it's the end, and then they don't child, it's right after they first kiss on episode 26 out of 27 episodes of my package. But it's all those little moments. It's all those little things. It's all the little things that make you go, oh my God, it's so sweet and so cute. And I feel like that's how I felt about Enemies with Benefits. All of my favorite scenes are like the little moments, like the right before the love scene or after or in between or when they were confused. My favorite scene is by far the first love scene, but only not only because I love the whole thing, but the part specifically where La La Land gives wine the cup with the vitamin in it, and she's like, yeah, drink this. She was like, when I drink a lot, I take this vitamin and it helps me it helps with it so I don't have a hangover the next morning. She was like, oh, you must drink a lot since you got this up in the crib like that. And she was like, man, I drink a little bit. She's like, but I know I'm better than you. Basically, like, I could hold my liquor. And then wine turns around and she was like, and she put that drink down and she started stalking Shorty. And the way she walked up to her, she was like, yeah, who can be better than you? She was like, I mean, look at you. She was like, you get along with everybody. You're beautiful. She was like, huh. She laughed. She was like, even your confused face is cute. Yo, I was like, yo, Wine's game, yo. And I'm glad Lon called her out on that because she was like, yo, you completely different when you drunk versus when you sober. Because Wine, with some wine in her, bro, Wine got Riz. She got mad Riz, Paige. She got mad Riz when Wine actually is like in it. And in that mood, bro, when she came home, you remember that night that she came home after drinking with Proud? And La La Land wanted to say something so bad, bro, but she was like, I can't say that. That is crazy, bro, to have somebody living with you that you just friends with benefits with. Y'all ain't got no labels, but she in your crib, sleeping in your bed, coming in drunk from another chick's night. Nah, bro. Wine is my shorty, dog. But don't get it twisted. Lon has a special place in my heart. I love Jan. She is just so stinking. Oh my gosh, she's so freaking pretty and so cool and just down to earth and don't take shit serious. I love that, bro. She seems like she would be so fun to just kick it with. Like, not even on some, oh my god, I want to date her. Like, she literally seems like she would be fun to be friends with. I love that. I've seen them. Yeah, I've seen them out and about, and Jan hanging with them. I've seen them with the groups and everything like that. Jan is always a vibe. No, she really is. She is always a vibe. She is always a vibe. Green flag. Oh no, when she pulled up and stood in front of that car, bitch, don't get me started. And yes, I'm still gonna react to it as we talk about it right now because I can never get tired of it. But when she stood in front of that car and homie pulled up like he was finna do something, he got out of that car. Man, he had her. She kicked him in his, took off on shorty. Took off on him. Took off on him. And then when the people showed up, I thought she was gonna be like, oh, thank you guys, I appreciate that. She was like, yeah, hold it for me. I swear to God, bro, that scene caught me off guard the same way. Look Me and Sonya caught me off guard when they did the interlude for their love scene on episode 6, and then she rolled over and was like, nah, I gotta have you. And I was like, oh my god, and we got another whole full love scene. I was like, oh my god, bro. When old boy pulled, when her people pulled up and they grabbed it, I was like, oh my god, yes. And she was like, yeah, that's right. Took the shoe. I was like, I said, yo, that's right. Whoop his behind for your woman. I said, whoop his behind for your woman. What's up, Dee Dee? How you doing, sweetie? I said, listen, which scene caught you off guard the most? That one. That one. 100% that one. 100% that one. I did not think that she was going to do that. I promise you I didn't think she was going to do all of that. Like, I was like, oh, okay, she got her lick in. I was like, okay, cool. And then she got another lick in. I was like, okay, cool. And then she got another lick. I was like, all right, now. Then she got my man on the ground, started hitting him with the SA kick. Like, come on, man. She don't play about wine. Nah, she don't, bruh. Oh, my God. My other favorite scene with them was definitely when she showed up at that bar and stopped the old dude. When listen, same dude, bro. And I see your face. I'm good. And you? I'm doing well, sweetheart. I'm doing well. I'm glad to hear you doing well. The chemistry between Lyle and Medside was it for me. Who the fuck is that? Who is Med? Oh, was Medside a dude? Who was Med? Oh, the chick. Yes. No, I thought no. Yes, the one that ended up being. Oh, let me not say too much. Y'all, hold on. Some people haven't seen it. Some people haven't seen it. Don't say too much in the comments, y'all, because we still gonna watch it together. But yes. I thought I was the only fucking one, and I was gonna mention. I'm so glad you brought it up because I was gonna bring it up anyway when I reacted. I was low key kind of thinking. I thought we was gonna get a nice little, especially when it was at the beach. I thought we was gonna get a nice little third, like triangle joint, like a little love triangle. They didn't. I feel like they did not. What's the word? Exploit that the way they could have. That's my only drawback because I love everything about Enemies with Benefits, literally everything about it. But if I could tweak one thing, I've been like, nah, I would have played into that a little more. Yeah, they should have capitalized on that. Thank you, baby. GL. That's a better way to say it. I feel like they should have capitalized on that way more, man. Same actress is playing Bonnie's sister in Moonshadow. Ooh. Is she gonna have a love interest too? She's cute. I think she's adorable. I'm looking forward to it. Did you see the Becky Inside Frame vid? I'm scared. No, I haven't. Is it AI? Listen, I seen a Jen Lisa. I saw a Jen Lisa AI video. And at first I was caught off guard because I was like, what? When did they come out? And then I realized obviously it was because they were like so Jenny was like sitting on Lisa's lap and they were making out and doing all this stuff. And I have talked about this before. I was like, I think it's so weird when people take real people and put them in these AI videos and then make them do stuff like that. And after I downloaded it, I could not believe that when I went to that page, they had so many more videos, and I downloaded them and put them in a hidden folder in my phone because I don't want nobody, I don't even want to see it. I downloaded it for like proof of how like AI is like, this shit is terrible, dog. And so that's why I downloaded it so I could remind myself, like, I'm gonna go look at that joint. Oh, England scored! Yeah! Yes! Anybody, anything to send them motherfuckers go home. Yeah, please, please. Oh, but that might motivate that boy. That might motivate that boy. You know he don't like being down. But anyway, so no, but listen. So after I downloaded a couple of them joints, in pure disgust and disdain, might I add, I blocked the page. You know, I did. I blocked the page. But I screenshotted it before I blocked it in case, like, you know, if because you know sometimes like when the and so Google don't do that. You know what I mean? So I just you said my story took a turn. Oh, okay. You know, but yeah, I don't do that AI shit. That's crazy. No, seriously, don't do that. Listen. I did not know. Okay. Well, I did download one video. But no, listen. It was for because I was gonna show it to y'all in the tribunal. That's the only reason why I downloaded it. I didn't do all that other shit I talked about, but I did download it. I did download that one video because I need y'all to see how realistic this shit was, because it got me at first. I was like, oh my god. So I did download one video, but no, I didn't go download, make a folder and shit like that. Although you wouldn't be able to prove whether I did it or not. But I didn't. I'm telling you, I didn't. So it's unsolicited truth, believe me or not, bitches. But no, I did it. But when I saw that joint, the first thing in my mind was, when somebody gonna do this with Lenamiu? But I don't condone it and I don't encourage it. Not to mention, I honestly feel like we just need to wait for Please Love and War Have Plenty, because the teaser was bonkers. I'm still thinking, watching and talking about that joint how many days later, and that joint is still doing numbers like it's a whole series. 3-minute teaser, and that joint is doing numbers like they put out a whole series. If this is any indication, this is what I be saying too. They really be missing a bag. Channel 3 be missing a bag. GMMM TV be putting their shit on YouTube. Channel 3 be missing a bag. They be missing a bag, bro. That YouTube bag, man. It's already past 3 million views now. It's past 3 million views. Should I rewatch it for another 1,000 times? If you gonna ask me, I'm gonna always say yes. I'll be watching that joint for a second. Hell yeah, absolutely, abso-freaking-lutely, abso-freaking-lutely, bruh. But I will take. I do like. Hold on, let me make sure. Is this series still coming? We still getting my baby's Lunar Secret. Right. We still getting my baby's gin and juice. Like we gin and juices are they, have they started filming yet, or are they workshopping? What does anybody know? Because if I'm assuming maybe was Beauty and the Bite gonna drop first, probably, since Poisonous Love already dropped. They were gonna give Jen and Jane. Oh, now that makes me wonder if they're gonna move Jen and Jana's joint up. Oh, it's not coming to. Okay, it's gonna come next year. But I wonder though, maybe they're gonna move it up if they gotta put postpone production on that's Beauty and the Bike. Nom-Tom Film Show is in the reading. I'm looking forward to that one too. I'm looking forward to that one. It's a different kind of looking forward to it, you know what I'm saying? It's more out of curiosity and the creative process. Like, I really want to see how they're gonna accomplish this, like this storyline. I heard it got a lot of rewrites done though, so I'm wondering how much they really changed because it got a lot of pushback initially. So we gotta wait and see what that translates to. We gotta wait and see what that translates to. Any thoughts on Jan Jing Jing off cam? I've literally only seen one video of them off cam, and it looked like they were sitting in like a club area. I don't know, it's kind of like dark blue lights or whatever around them. And Jan was sitting on the left, and Jing Jing was on the right. And Jan was clearly drunk, and Jing Jing did something, and Jan like accidentally poked her with a fork in her titty or something. I don't know. And they both were like, and she was like, "What?" And they and I was like, and they just both fell out laughing. I was like, "Yo, Jan is." I was like, "Jan is lit, bro." I was like, "Jan is lit." I said, "Jan is lit." So that's the only clip I've seen, but that clip itself was like, "Whoa." Bonnie is the captain of the JJJ ship. Bonnie gatekeeping that whole vid. Oh, that was Bonnie's video? That's crazy. I love that. So I need to tap in with Bonnie if I need to keep up with what's going on with Jan Jing Jing. Oh, Bonnie, that Aquarius shit. She ain't gonna listen, if that's really Bonnie's video, she ain't gonna never let y'all have that. Nice hat. Thank you, baby. Appreciate it. They ain't gonna never, ever, ever. You hear me? Ever. Bonnie ships them harder than anyone. That's what's up. She said she caught them kissing. Who said that, Bonnie? No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Tag me. Show me. Tag me on Twitter's thing. Or tag me here on TikTok. Tag me. JS, Nikki, miss you. Or are you going to react to the Fire story? I'm like, of course. We'll have 2 episodes of Fire to watch on Saturday, guys. So that's what's up. Looking forward to that. She sent a screenshot, but gatekeeping the video. That's crazy. I don't know, but I think Kapuk Saizi should get Beauty and the Bike. Which one of them is gonna be? Which one of them gonna be the bike? They both are very lipstick lesbian. Kapuk and Saizi, I love them by the way, but they are very lipstick for me. Like I don't want to see them doing that. I want to see them be like rival CEOs or something. Like that's what I want to see them do. Oh, Bonnie said she needed the okay from Jan and Jing Jing to release it. And clearly, they ain't gave it the okay. Are you planning to react to another series? If so, which one? Right now the list of series we got are In Love Forever, Us the series. We got to finish that out. Fire. We got to start that one. And Enemies with Benefits. I believe for now, I think those 4 will get us through the next few weeks. So I think we'll be good with that. And then I can add more as I knocks things out. Because like when I get Us done, then we can bring in what was the one that I wanted to bring in after? Because I said Enemies with Benefits. There was another one that I wanted to. Y'all, what was one of the series that I said I wanted to watch? Dangerous Queen. Thank you, baby. Yeah, when Us is finished, I got to do Dangerous Queen because they're filming. They're filming, guys. They're filming. TK and Noor, they're filming Dangerous Queen. Special edition. I cannot tell you how excited I am to see what life after Pew Pew mom. Yo, we got to remember, this is only picking up after old boy Pew Pew mom and he got Pew Pew himself. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like, all right, so it's time for you to start a family, but y'all still got to deal with whatchamacallit's mama. Yo, was Dangerous Queen based on a book, or did Nerve write or buy the script? Like, how did that come about? Can somebody tell me? Oh, it's a novel. Okay. So the special edition, is that from the novel too, or is that just them taking it to the next level. What's that? Nikki, are you live reacting to Please Love when it comes out? I understand why you asking that question, Orbit. It's because when I reacted to my safe zone, I did it after the fact. But here's how that happened. I was heavy in my Lingorn bag, right? And then I said, oh, let me see what this series is about. I turned on my safe zone and I said, oh, well, they fine as hell, aren't they? And then I watched it. And then I'm sorry. But I think I still gave us some good reactions. But yes, this time we're gonna be watching it together for the first time. So that's gonna be fun. Chasing Love. Actually, I was supposed to be watching Chasing Love with somebody. I can't watch Chasing Love with y'all. It's a special chapter book of the series. Oh. Okay. Yeah. But I'm looking forward to Moon Shadow. And I think Moon Shadow and Please Love got me right now. Those are the ones I'm looking forward to the most. Final episode comes out Friday for Chasing Love. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That means I can binge it when it's time. Lenamiu is getting wilder. Stink. Listen. I don't think that they are. And I say that with my whole chest. They're not. They're not. Just go back and the things that they said. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And trust me, I'm there with you, baby. The learning curve is steep with these two. I have been going back and watching Lenamiu interviews from way back when, guest appearances, talk shows, game shows, TikTok lives, their individual ones, their joint ones, Channel 3 videos and all that. And I'm telling you, Lena and Mew haven't changed. The only thing that's different now versus then is that they call each other girlfriend. I'm so serious. The only difference between how the that all, oh, I like your moist lips and all that stuff. Lena been like that, bro. You remember the live she did back in June of 2025? That's the whole, you don't like to eat anything. And Lena was like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? And then the pajamas and the breakfast and the brunch in bed, and you don't dress like that when you stay with me, all that. Like, y'all forgot, like they've been talking like that, right? We cannot do this on live. How Mew said, yeah, yo, the fact that everybody goes past that. When Mew invited Shorty to stay, she said, yeah, she was like, that's crazy. She was like, you'd have to leave super early. She was like, unless, you spent the night in my house. She was like, that wouldn't be a problem. And Lena said, and turned bright red and said, we cannot do this on live now. We cannot do this on live now. Like, girl. And Mew was like, oh, my bad. And then Mew put the funk, bro. That whole moment was crazy. They forgot it wasn't a FaceTime call. Now I see why Lena calls her charming. Mew is charming, but it's like in such a it's in such an endearing and innocent way. She was like, y'all remember? Come on, man, don't make me do it. I can't do it the way she do it. She has an endearing quality about her charm that it's so sweet and innocent. She's literally asking Shorty to Netflix and chill, but she sounds like you know what I mean? Like, it sounds so sweet, even though we already know what, you know what I mean? Is Papa okay? Listen, you don't worry about what Papa got going on. You hear him in the background? I know, he woke up. He alright though. Papa, when he's ready to really get out, he'll bark. Until then, he's cool. He just hears me talking. But he needs to relax. You understand? He's been on one all day. He's been on one all day. Don't get dramatic, bro. Papa, don't get dramatic. Hydration break. Yeah, they got to, bro. This is U.S. heat. It been no joke. They in Atlanta too. Child. What's his sign again? Who? Papa? Man, my baby a Leo. Don't disrespect him. Talking some Scorpio. My baby a Leo. Are you gonna watch Ditto? Yes, I am. That's the Milk Love one, right? We don't have to say bye to the characters. We can just role play. Lenamiu. Listen, Lena Thompson, I don't want to say bye to Peem. Why wouldn't you want to say bye to a character like Peem? Because Peem be doing all that nasty stuff. No. Yeah, Mew's mouth stays unhinged. Well, wow, that's a wild statement. But yeah, nah. Peem is Lena's dream character, and I'm trying to figure out like why, bro. She's a walking red flag. Shorty's a head case, but you can see there's layers there. There's definitely layers to Mew's character. I'm looking forward to both of them playing these characters, but Lena, you told us that you didn't say goodbye to Lynn. I'm starting to see a trend. I have a question. Did you have a hard time saying bye to your character from Her in Frame? Because I'm gonna need you to act like that's also like I see you be once in a like you her movie drops in next month. Like her movie drops in August. Unless I'm tripping, I'm pretty certain that her movie drops in August. That's what I heard. And I need Shorty to act like she's doing. I need her to do promo. Meanwhile, you out here liking Mew solo makeup photos and videos and shit. Get it together. Get it together. You have a whole career. Get it together. Get it together. I don't understand how she's not going on some kind of press run right now for her movie. You know what I mean? Oh, you smell good. Make them blankets. I want to see their homework process. Listen, Mew said Lena was like, nah, the slap wasn't real, which everybody should have known that slap wasn't real. I could tell that it wasn't a real slap, but they did a very good job. But I knew it wasn't a real slap from the jump, not because they just don't let you hit, because they do let you hit if you and your castmates agree. You can there I've seen plenty of actors and actresses actually do let their cast members and castmates hit them. It's just about who's comfortable with what. But that the whole piece about but we asked them to not use camera angles when we kiss. Lena, just say you wanted to just say you wanted to kiss her. So basically, any kiss that could have been shot using camera angles so they wouldn't actually have to kiss, Lena was like, nah, that's cool. I'm good. And then Mew jumped in and was like, yeah, so you know how like in rehearsal, you're just supposed to rehearse? She said, well, the rehearsal and what in the shooting and the scene we shot is exactly the same. Mew said, Lena takes her job seriously. Lena said, I'm finna. I mean, she told us in Manila, she was like, look, I get to kiss this girl. You think that she gonna let them take away any chance she get to kiss Mew on set? Hey, go ahead, bruh. What does that mean, camera angles? Because a lot of the kisses on Channel 3 are not real kisses. They're camera angles. A lot of kisses and it's not just Channel 3, but a lot of kisses in the GLBL world are angles. That's a thing in Asian cinema too, though. It's like they ain't all just like, in the US, we just be like tonguing each other down from jump. That's not how they do it over there. They do the for a long time they were doing the thumb joint, you know what I'm saying? And then then they started using camera angles and stuff like that. But yeah, they've always been very conservative about showing stuff like that on TV in Asian cinema. But the fact that Lena was like, nah, go ahead, go, you can do away with all them damn angles and stuff. She said, nah, let me go ahead and get that. Let me go ahead and get that. At least we know Free and Becky kiss is real. Freen and Becky have given each other tonsillectomies at this point. Freen and Becky's tongues be so far down each other's throats that at this point you can't see whose tongue is whose. They be living that spit bridge thing they do. Man, listen, Freen put her finger in that girl's mouth and fed her, and then whatever came out Becky's mouth still on Freen's finger, Freen ate it. Like, I mean, like, why we would be surprised by anything they would do is my baby's gonna get it in every time. Like, listen, I ain't never seen a Free and Becky kiss and been like, oh, what are they doing? From the very first. Well, that's not true. When they was biting noses and shaking gap, I was very confused. But listen, after I saw episode 5, the way they were sucking each other's bottom lip, I realized there was a method to the madness. I said, oh, there's method to the madness. Question, Nikki, is Mew the ally GL actress directing a love scene? I think you mean only GL actress directing a love scene. I don't know. I can't tell you. I know that they're the only. I mean, Fi, I assume, because she directed and wrote it. Maybe Nur, because also CEO type shit. Yeah, that's about. Yeah, Apple. Okay, Apple. For Lunar Secret, she's gonna be directing, but yeah, Mew directing their own love scenes is crazy to me. That's why I say that she gonna be like directing in the scene. She gonna be like, yeah, okay, now grab me here. Okay, yeah, now no, bite my neck. Oh my, like I don't know. Is she gonna be able to pull herself out of character while she giving direction, or is she gonna be like in that tone like pan, like yeah, all right, now put my leg right there, like like I don't know how that. I want to know what the in scene direction's gonna sound like. Hope we get some behind the scenes. Lena talking like them behind the scenes gonna be cash money, because we saw the teaser and she was like, yeah, nah, y'all think that. She was like, I can't wait for y'all to watch this series because the behind the scenes. And I'm saying, like, the behind the scenes, I'm saying here, like, if the behind the scenes are that hot, the in front of the scenes. But I don't know though, because the behind the scenes for my safe zone was the behind the scenes for my safe zone was crazy. The behind the scenes for my safe zone was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. I saw things. They lost themselves a few times. We all saw. Papa. What you doing? Let me see. Come here. Come to mommy. Let mommy see. Let me see, babe. Oh yeah, there. Come. Let's change your pamper. Let mommy get it. Okay. I know how much. Good boy. Oh, Papa, yucky. Yucky. Holy mackerel, son. All right, here. Come on. All right. All right. Stop gnawing on your wee-wee, bro. Right, you choking probably on pubic hairs, dog. Relax. Relax, son. 78 minutes in, bro. We got about 12 minutes left of this game. I don't know if they're going to do any. I'm pretty certain they're going to do extra time, but 12 minutes in. Are they going to equalize or what? One, 2-0. 1-0. Yup. 1-0, baby. Let's see. Let us see. Charlotte gonna lose her mind if England wins. Yeah, I mean that's guaranteed a silver. If they make it, even if they don't win the final, that's guaranteed a silver. And then whoever got to play Holland in the third match. I think, right? Is that how that works? Or am I no? Who did Spain beat? Yeah, they beat Holland, right? No, France. I'm sorry, France. Yeah, France. My bad. Yeah. It would be France. Yeah, if Argentina, if this score holds, then it would be France versus Argentina. Yep. Do you think Mew had it all planned out? That's a big question. What is it? What is it? That is a huge question. Do I think Mew had it all planned out? What is it? Are you talking about the love scenes? You talking about the series together? You talking about the whole coupledom? You talking about her getting Lena as her girlfriend? What you talking about? What we talking about? I don't know. I can't call it. Oh shit. All right, y'all, get up. Don't be doing. I can't. This is one thing I can't stand. Get your ass up, Harry Kane. They be trying to stay down there taking naps. I get it. You tired. Get your ass up. This you all the damn money. I don't feel bad for none of them. You all that fucking money. You better get your ass up and run. I don't give a shit. Destiny had Lenamiu all planned out. Unless Destiny is Mew's middle name. Unless Destiny is Mew's middle name, shorty. I don't know what you talking about. That was Mew. That wasn't Fate. Fate. Fate is what people convince themselves of when the choices that when they don't remember the choices they made that led to where they at. That's what people. That's. Don't you ever forget that. Fate is the excuse that people use when they don't remember the choices they made that led them to where they at. Ain't no such thing as fate and destiny, bro. You got to where you got because you made choices and decisions, and them shits begat choices and decisions, and they begat situations and contexts for more choices and decisions. Destiny. Yeah, it's destiny, alright. Nah, Mew, Destiny, ticka-dacka-dicka-dee. What the fuck did Lena say? She just making random noises. That's why they baby gonna be. That's another thing, y'all. Like, not to beat a dead horse, but has any other GL couple named their children and said that they will have them? Aside from Shelly Pundal, listen, don't you dare bring up Shelly and Pundal. I'm talking about unconfirmed couples. Has any other couple literally sat there in our and talked about it on multiple occasions? On multiple occasions. On multiple occasions. Like, come on, bruh. Ling said she didn't want kids that ended up with Lolo and Willie. Right, bruh. Ling like, I ain't even want kids. How do we end up with this mom? Not that I've seen. Jester, what's up, baby? How you doing? Yeah, I haven't seen it either. I have not seen it either. And I think that matters, guys. I think, again, there's so many things about Lena and Mew I know because we're so used to other shit that we just look over. And a lot of people get off put by their affection and the way they are with each other. But they've always been like this. And not for nothing, if you see how they are with their friends, that's how they are with their friends. They're very affectionate. Now, it looks different when they're towards each other. Their dynamic changes. But they both are very, very, very affectionate. And so it's weird when people act like, you know what I mean? Oh, they playing it up for the camera. No, they're not. This is just how they both are. They are both very clingy people. And then on top of that, clingy with each other. Lynn and Mulan about to pop out for real after Please Love. Listen, it's the fact that she named them Tamagotchis, Lynn and Mulan. It's the fact that Lena's character was named Lynn. It's the fact, I'm sorry, it's the fact that Lynn's character was named Lynn. And didn't they name the daughter Lynn too? I don't know. It felt like they didn't talked about naming their kids twice. They talked about it once when they were talking about the last name, and just talked about it once before when they were just talking about if they ever had kids. And Mew said, I don't, and Mew said, she said, it doesn't matter what our child is. Listen, she didn't say if we had a child. She said, it doesn't matter what our child is going to be. Its name is going to be Lynn. She said, whether it be a baby doll, she said, meaning a baby, whether it be a dog or a cat. Who the They discussed it and had reasons. Hell yeah. But they were talking about Lena. And Lena was the one that brought it up. This is why I be trying to tell people. Lena is the one. Lena brought it up. She was like, yeah. She was like, our kids. She was like, can you imagine our kids? She said, our kid gonna fail exams because they're gonna be sitting there trying to write their first and last name out. And yo, by the time they get done writing Mew's last name, she said that the test gonna be over. She said, so it makes sense that the baby's name will be Lynn Chouette. You know what I'm saying? And Mew said she want to go by Chouette. So she gonna be Mew Chouette. So I just listen. Listen, bruh. Oh no! Let me see the VA. let me see. I hope somebody was on side. Let me see the VA. Oh, I didn't see it. Let me see the whole thing again. Oh, that's bullshit. Argentina scored, y'all. I guess it wouldn't have been much of a World Cup semifinal if it wasn't a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of drama in the LBC. I smell a penalty. I do too. I do too. I do too. Yeah, that's bullshit. What are your thoughts on Cal Jane? Oh, I don't have any stink. Yeah, never seen, right, Derpy. I'll say the same thing. Never seen someone so obsessed with getting their on-screen partner's last name for themselves. Mew is ready, dog. She is ready. Why is the camera on him? Did he score? I didn't think it was Messi that scored. Why is the camera on Messi? Was Messi the one that scored? I thought the ball came from behind him. Yes, I do believe that Mew forgot that the mic could hear her. I do. I do. Mew be forgetting from moment to moment. I absolutely. Yeah, it wasn't Messi, yet the cameras are all on him. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like that. Like, bro, come on, man. It wasn't Messi. That's what I thought. It's like, put the camera on the dude that actually scored the damn goal. Why is you following him around? Just like when he missed that penalty and y'all try to blame it on everything. This motherfucker is supposed to be the greatest soccer player in the world, and you distracted him. That's who gives a fuck. Kick the ball. Kick the ball. Lame. But anyway. Oh, Fernandez scored. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I wanted to know if the visit Mew reveal was during college years or before my safe zone. It wasn't during college years. Based on what, it wasn't during college years. I think it happened after the reconnect in 2024. I think it happened after the reconnect in 2024. I give you before my safe zone. I definitely give you that. I can see that, but I don't think that it definitely wasn't college. It wasn't college because Lena had a boyfriend. There's no way. Hi, Mom. So, Dad, this is the girl that I'm interested in, huh? No, act like you don't see my boyfriend. This is the girl that I'm interested in, but we can't be together because he exists. So there's that. Yo, imagine being a boyfriend and seeing Lena's interview when she sat there and talked about the fact that she was interested in a girl while she was with him. And then she was like, but I mean, I was gotta be loyal to these motherfuckers. She was like, but yeah, I knew that if I wasn't with him, I would have definitely got that. Imagine being a boyfriend sitting there, what you be sitting there like this. You like, you see your ex on TV, you like, oh, this is my ex. You sitting there with your new girl flexing this shit. It's my ex, bro. Yeah, I left her. Yeah. What? Bro. You can go ahead and take your balls and pack them up and put them in your back pocket, sir. She said it. She said, yo, Shorty was charming. She said she wasn't even like a guy, like a Tom or anything like that. She was like, no, she was like a girl's girl, like really pretty and sexy. You know, oh, girl, just grab him, you charming, all the words that she didn't use from you. Who's your favorite crash out so far? Um, I mean, it depends because Love Beyond Dreams, Pele went in and Pele went at her own daddy to get her girl. So Pele went at her own daddy. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to argue with Pele, and she went in guns blazing for real too. Um, yeah, Pele was a crash out dog. Right now. Oh, law. Yeah, my bad. From yeah, enemies with benefits. Facts. Lol and Pele. I'll say for right now it's Lol and Pele because the way Lol beat this dude, caught a second win. Homeboy came in, guys. She was like, excellent, thank you. Just kept tagging my man. I was like, nah, that crash out was so real. That crash out was so real. I definitely appreciated that. So Pele, Lol, um, yeah, for sure. Pele and Lal, I think were some crazy crash outs, bro. They crashed. Yeah, yeah. But my favorite crash out gonna always still be Coon Sam though. My favorite crash out gonna always be in Cool Sam. She told Shorty, she said, listen, she said, Ma said, no, I just feel like this ain't right. What about Mr. Kirk? She said, listen, Shorty, if we complete the mission today, she said, if we complete the mission today, I'm gonna break up with him. You ain't gotta worry about it. Next day, she saw them talking. She went full beast mode out that joint. Mind you, he was her fiance. She was just her secretary or whatever she was. No, she was like she was working with like the y'all know the page she was working on. Nah, that joint was crazy. She said if we complete I can't believe she said it. She said we complete the mission and she said Mom told me something for real. She said, girl, shut the fuck up. The way she was like yo, Cool Sam was bro. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We told you. We told y'all. Scripted. They got 2 goals in the last 5 minutes of the game. Last 6 minutes, last 5 minutes of the game, scripted. Couldn't put a goal up. Couldn't put a goal up for 90 fucking minutes. And then you score 2 goals. All right. Scripted, dog. I keep trying to tell y'all, bro. This shit is so fake. This shit is so fake, bruh. He had to get one. I hope Trump left some residual nastiness on you. I hope Trump left his residual nastiness. One thing I can trust is that now I gotta go for Spain. Ugh. Now I gotta go for Spain. Damn. Now I gotta go for Spain. Dang, they gonna make me root for Spain, y'all. Why won't England make any changes? The players are tired. Listen. Sam wanted bad. Sam wanted Mom bad. What did we expect? Yeah, but it wasn't like that at first. Nah, it was her telling that girl that this is what friend she like bite my nose and I can bite your lips. And she was like, Mom said, girls do this? Ma said, yo, friends do this? And she was like, yeah. Sam was like, yeah, people do this shit all the time. I need to find out what kind of friends those are. What was the age gap between Sam and Mom? Wasn't the age gap like 8-9 years, y'all? Was it 8 or 9 years? Because I feel like Sam was like, yeah, it was 8 years. That's right. It was 8 years. Because Mom was like 22 and Sam was like 30. 8 years. 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 8 Yeah, 8 years. But that joint, bruh, more in the book than in the series. Well, it was like that month. It was like that in Blank too. And Blank, Shorty was like 36, and the character that Yoko played was 17. It was already hard enough trying to make the 2021 work with the she started school delayed because of her being premature and all that. That was already 18, my bad, whatever. Y'all act like that makes a teen, 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 teen. Was teen in the age? Y'all act like 18 and 19 ain't a kid. It was teen in the age. I don't give a fuck about the legal age. You're a teenager. In the book, Shorty was with a teenager. I don't even. I don't. I look at people. I look at people with the side eye when they start splitting. They're like, but she not 17, 18. Oh, so you one of them ones that sit and wait? You one of them ones that sit and wait for him to turn? I don't like that. So they had to do a lot of work to make Blank work. It makes sense. Even though the 36 and 21 was still wild, as far as like the fact that Shorty was still in high school when they met, and then also was the daughter of her previous best friend who she thought she had, helped unalive the child. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah. Like, nah, bruh. Yeah, the writer's mind that dream falling in love with the baby, you said to but I mean, this is the same writer who wrote Affair. This is the same writer who wrote it's wasn't Us, Affair, Blank, and Gap all a part of the same series, or am I tripping? Were all of them a part of the same universe? Right. Okay. So, I mean, when you look at all four of those stories, the only normal story was as far as like the only normal story was really Us, because and even that wasn't it like she dated her brother first and then she dated her, because in Affair they grew up together in the same house since they were children, and though they weren't blood related, the mom thought they were sis. Y'all, come on, let's stop acting like we don't know how that remember. And in the end she showed up and was like, even if, and it got weird in the end with Affair, because remember when she was sitting on the beach, they were sitting on the beach, and she was like and Juan was like, no, sorry, what was Sonya's character's name, y'all? Fuck. She was like, when she said, she was like, even if you was my sister, I would have still, if you would have still what? Playing. When Playing was on that goddamn beach talking about something, even if you was my sister, it wouldn't what? No, that shit better matter. That shit better matter, bruh. What you talking? Y'all on some Alabama shit? They on some Alabama shit. So I would say that writer is pretty open out to use, a less derogatory word, is open when it comes to themes and topics and I don't mind an age gap. The book that I'm working on right now has an age gap. I don't mind the age gap relationship, but I think it starts to get strange when that age gap starts to bleed over into them 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. That joint be making me like, nah. Just be legal. See, now I have a problem with that because 18 is legal. And I still don't think a 36-year-old should be dating an 18-year-old. You can't, I'm sorry. 18 is legal and it's still not grown. It's gross. And that's not even, and the age is lower in other in other states. Like in a lot of states, the age of consent, because you confusing legal age with the age of consent. The age of consent is even younger. Y'all sitting there talking about 18. That's why to me it don't matter, because it's all wrong. Child marriage is still legal in America. And in a lot of states, you can get married at 14 years old with parental consent. 14 years old, bruh. And without parental consent in most states, it's 16. That is gross. Okay, then be moral. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, age of consent is 16. Then they play 18 likes is absolutely okay. That's right. I'm sorry, bro. But you know you would be tight if your 16 or 17 or 18-year-old brother, sister, cousin, mom, or I'm sorry, daughter came home and had a boyfriend who was pushing 40. You all right? Okay. Okay. I don't think a single person here will be like, "Oh my god, yes, because you're legal. I'm okay with this." Because you're at the age of consent. I'm okay with this. Yeah, no, you can't lock dude up, but come on, stop playing with me. You can't lock dude up, but you can lock dude up. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? Like it's gonna be a whole lot of listen, gonna be a whole lot of slow singing and flower bringing. I tell you what. Listen, it's gonna be a whole lot of slow singing and flower bringing. Like that Nolan Wells stuff. Oh my. Ain't no way I'd be the only mother grieving. I done seen a lot of women saying the same thing of all complexions, colors, and creeds. Ain't no way I would be the only mother grieving. And I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'm gonna just leave it at that. That baby should have been able to come home the same way all the mother babies came home. You had his phone, but you didn't have him. He went missing at 4. Y'all stayed and partied till about what, 7? Everybody went home. Nobody called the police. Lawyered up, deactivated your social media and said, I don't know what happened. He deleted text messages, all kinds of shit. Very reminiscent of the black lady that went missing when she went on that retreat with us. Y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn. You know what bothers me? You know what bothers me? In no situation where you reverse that and put any group in there. And y'all can sit there and say whatever y'all want based on whatever stereotypes y'all have seen, but everybody who actually knows this knows it's true. You can reverse that any group. And if you put black people as amongst the only Latinos, if I'm the only black person amongst Latinos, if I'm the only black person amongst Asians, if I'm the only black person amongst white people, if I'm the only black person amongst Middle Easterns, y'all already know. Y'all already know how that goes. But let you be the only Asian person around in a room full of black people. Be a white kid around a family full of black people. Be a Hispanic child around a family. That's why all y'all think y'all can talk black, because we embrace and we pull people in and we grow them up. You ain't where's the story where the little white boy went off with the group of black kids and then come home? I'm just asking. Where are all the stories of the little Asian boy that went off with the group of black kids and then come home? The little Latino boy that went off with a group of black kids and then come home? Where them stories at? Since we're so savage and you don't want us to, we're the bad influence. Our children are a threat. That shit, that whole story got my, this is why we as black women, we as black parents, we as black guardians, if you have young black children in your life, we have to have different conversations with our children than everybody else has. You better ask Sandra Bullock. Sandra Bullock was the first white mother with a platform who got up there and said the quiet part out loud. She said that because I have 2 black children, specifically a black son, she said, I have to have conversations with my child that I never had, that were never had with me. And I know no other white woman is having with her white child before he walks out that door as a black man and goes into this world where the police and everybody else sees his skin color before they see his character. Sandra Bullock got up there and cried, and she said, now I know what black mothers go through on a regular basis. She said, it's scary when you send your child. No, I'm trying to tell you, now y'all think about it because they snatching babies up all over the place. But once upon a time, it wasn't the same like that. You didn't have to sit there and tell your child, oh, be careful when you go outside, da-da-da-da-da. Y'all just left your doors unlocked, let your child roam. It ain't never been like that where I was from. It has never been like that where I was from. In the black you beat them street lights home. Wherever you go, take your brother with you. It was always a buddy system. Take your sister, take your brother. No matter where, I'm going to play with my take your. I don't want to go with her. She going to play with. To go with your sister. It was never that. I'm getting bullied into playing fetch, bro. Mom, we ain't play that. I didn't spend the night at nobody's house. Everybody came and spent the night at my house except for my best friend, and that's only because we went to church together for years before my mom was like, "Sure, go ahead." I literally everybody, all of the sleepovers was always at my house. Every time there was a sleepover, you saw Papa throw that toy at me. He's so disrespectful, bro. He be throwing this shit at me. Yo, my mother did not play that. What? Spend the night? She was like, spend the night where? Mommy, can I spend the night? She said, who were the parents? That's the first question. And she would always be like, mm. And when she would look and see, I'd be like, Mom, I can pull them up on Facebook or pull them. Not Facebook. That was like, what, MySpace days? No, wait. No, that was Black Planet, dog. Black Planet and MySpace and shit. Nah, my mom was like, nah, I'm good. And we hated it, but now we appreciate it. Man, listen, I wish Nolan Wells' mama and daddy had been, listen. You got white mothers and stuff. Don't act like I'm on here saying something that white mothers are not saying. White mothers right now are getting on TikTok and all their social media platforms and telling black mothers and mothers of children of different ethnicities not to let their kids hang out with an all group of white kids. That's not the flex. That's not the ally flex you think it is. Listen, that's not the ally flex you think it is. The white mothers getting online talking about some don't let your kid hang out with white kids. All group of white kids. I don't even let my kids go with that's. So y'all know who you're raising? So y'all know who y'all raising. Okay. His parents thought they were better than, let's be real. Whose parents thought they were? Are you talking about Nolan Wells' parents? Why? Because they let him walk off or go off on a trip with all white kids. Because there's plenty of pictures and photos and videos of him with surrounded by nothing but black people as well. So who did they think they were better than? And let's be real, that justified him getting their son not coming home. Even if that is true, even if they thought they were better than what? Are you trying to call them uppity niggas? Is that what you want to call them uppity? You want to just go ahead and coon out and use the term that the white folks use? You want to call them uppity niggas? They were uppity niggas. So because they were uppity niggas, their son shouldn't come home. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to strongly disagree with that thing. I'm gonna have to strongly disagree with that. His parents thought they were better than. That's crazy. That is absolutely absurd. That is absolutely, and that is no justification for why your child don't get to come home. This world is just full of wicked ass people, and apparently ain't no age limitation on the demonic behavior that they out here displaying. That's what the truth is. This is just as sad as that little baby girl that was snatched off her front porch by that evil ass FedEx driver and everything he did to her and the unalive penalty, the capital punishment ain't enough. It ain't enough. Do it, revive his ass, and do it again, revive his ass, or do it again, revive his ass. It ain't enough. It ain't enough. When your baby get taken, it don't matter what there's a lot of people. Where were her parents? Why was she playing outside? You can sit there and blame these people. You can sit there and blame these people, but the truth of the matter is, blame the ones who deserve to be blamed, the wicked ones doing this shit. Don't blame the family that done lost their baby. Talking about the parents thought they was better, even if they did. Even if they did. And maybe if there were more black people that thought they was better than, they would have had other uppity niggas to hang out with. Listen, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me started. Don't get me started, bruh. Like, we gotta blame the people who deserve to be blamed, y'all. We gotta stop doing this victim blaming shit. Typically I'm a lurker, but why are we victim blaming? Tell them, Nova, we gotta stop, because you gotta speak up for the voiceless. What's the matter, Papa? What you trying to... Oh, mommy threw... Okay, child. He is so needy. You are needy, Bubba. What you want? What you want, baby? Here. Take all of it. What you want? Here. What you want, Bubba? There you go. Is that what you wanted? He don't even know. He just want my attention. That's probably what it is. He don't even know. Nah, but seriously, man. I mean, I'm seeing who. Oh God, what's the dad that was just shot by ICE in front of his wife and child, in front of his wife and young child. Y'all not mad enough. Y'all not mad enough for me. That's my thing. Y'all are not mad enough for me. Jean, I know which one. Baby, the one that just happened yesterday. I know. You're like, which one? The one that just happened yesterday. Yeah, the world is getting uglier every single day. It really is, man. It really is. And he was here legally. Most of the people that are being detained, most of the people that are being unalived, most of the people that are disappearing and we have no idea where they are and where they're going, most of them are here legally. The ones that are actually here illegally are not being removed. I told y'all, they said that they were going after Latin gang activity. Latin gangs are still not increasing in numbers, violence, and activity in all the places that they said they were going to go in and attack. They didn't get rid of Latin gangs and murderers and the R words and all them other words. No, what they did was they went in and they took farmers and they took construction workers and they took lawn care workers and they took fucking plumbers and bricklayers and roofers and grocers, and they took family men and women. They took parents. They took career people. They took children. They are taking, let me not use past, they are taking. They're not even going after the bad seeds. You know what I mean? How is this happening in America? Oh, I think it's been happening for a while. It started under Obama, if you really want to call not the raids and ICE going in and everything, but the deportation, mass deportation and all that shit. Really, it started under Obama. It did. I'm not gonna listen. I ain't loyal to neither one of these parties. They both fucked up. At this point, we just voting for whoever going the lesser of two evils. I know who I voted for last time. I was right. Anytime this motherfucking name on the bill on the ballot, I put, bro. It could be Lucifer himself. It'd be like Lucifer and Donald Trump. I'd be like, hello, Satan. The way I would, bitch, I would fill in the bubble. I would put a check mark and an X. What the fuck is you talking about? For Satan, I'm voting for Satan. Like, stop it. I remember when Trump said that the Latinos were taking all the black jobs. Turns out there are no jobs for anyone to take. You don't have to worry about those Latinos taking the black jobs because guess what? There aren't any jobs to take. Ha ha ha. Joke's on you. There aren't any jobs to take. Unemployment rates are giving like Great Depression. It's a radical recession. We have to go backwards in order to come forward. Biden with his senile ass put 180,000 plus jobs back into the market. Donald Trump came back in within a few months. It was like negative 30,000. I don't even know how that's possible. I don't even know how that's fucking. But I see more people on the streets begging for money that don't look homeless. I asked my mom, we was riding around the street the other day. I said, Mom, remember when homeless people used to look homeless? Don't let that go over your head. Remember when homeless people used to look homeless? Don't let that go over your head. Meaning there was a physical disability or a mental disability that was obvious. That you go, okay, I get why this person could. These are, but the people I'm seeing, they got on, they look clean, they're dressed. There just ain't no jobs out there, bruh. There just ain't no jobs out there. They are clean, well dressed, fucking they don't look homeless. They do not look homeless. You said let's move to Thailand. Oh, stink a butt. Infrastructurally, let's talk about that, okay? Because you're talking to someone who's actually doing the extensive research. And while I do appreciate the new extended visa plan that they have, where if you buy a piece of land or you buy a condo, then you can now move over there and work out the citizenship shit afterwards, or the tourist visa shit afterwards. I do like that. What I don't like is infrastructurally everything that I've seen going on in that country. Thailand, specifically Bangkok, if you are going to move to Thailand, my recommendation is to move Chiang Mai, Chiang Rai. Those are really good. Move north. But also during the bad weather, or the smog season, like the bad air, you need to have somewhere to go. Like I love Thailand. It's a beautiful country, but it has a lot of work to do. It's being stressed out because of how many expats are moving in, which is why they are radically and quickly changing tourist laws and different things like that. They're trying to work with that, but I don't think you understand. Two of Thailand's cities are in the top 10 countries of where of influx of people moving there. Chiang Mai was number 3, and Bangkok was like number 8 or 9 or something like that. Y'all, Thailand is maxed out, and they are the infrastructure. You got streets cracking, pipes cracking, leaking water into the sewage and into the leaking sewage into the water systems, and you have fires breaking out. That I know everybody heard about that tragic bar incident that happened earlier this weekend, where 30 now, it's up to 30 people, because some people went to the hospital critically injured, but essentially like 100 people were injured or killed in a fire that, and not for nothing, I've done more research on that. The owner of the bar has to be held responsible. He had padlocked the exits, the emergency exits out the back. He padlocked them because he didn't want to get swindled by some. I said, no, motherfucker, have security. You get a security guard that can stand in the back so can't nobody run through the back. No, I don't. You don't, bro. 30 people died. Okay, another like 70 were injured. Critically, a lot of them critically. So we don't know if that death toll is going to continue to rise. Some people are still trying to identify their family members. And you padlocking the emergency exits because you don't want a hustler or a scammer to come through there, run some shit, and then get off through the back? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God, that video of the last performance of the band. Oh my God, I know. The band. Oh my God, bro. That was so sad, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. That shit was overly sad. The singer, lead bass guitarist, the second lead singer thing, I think something like that. Like, it was like, wasn't it like, it was 3 members of the band. They found the 4th guy. He was at the hospital. Thank God he's alive. But because they couldn't find a lot of people. That was another thing. They couldn't find people. Some people, because some of the witnesses talked about it. Some people panicked and ran into the bathroom when the fire broke out. They didn't know they weren't going to be able to get out. They didn't know they were going to be trapped by an explosion or about smoke inhalation and all that. Most people don't know how to respond in these moments, which is why it's the job of the people, the employees, and the people who work there to help people egress out in situations like this. When I worked at the Apple Store, we would run drills, fire drills, as well as active shooter drills, and we would run real life scenarios. And how do you usher the customers out? Like, we would do shit like that. I don't understand how or why those things weren't being implemented. You know what I mean? Like, but it was really sad, bro. And those videos were horrifying. And I unfortunately saw all of them before they were cut, clipped, and, redistributed with a less traumatizing presentation. That manager, whoever the F, needs to go to jail. That's what I say. I say he needs to go to prison for, at minimum, negligent manslaughter or homicide. I don't know how that works over there if they do something like that, but I know in America he would be held liable. And even if he didn't face criminal charges, he would face civil charges. He would be broke. He would never be able to work again. They would take everything he owns and everything he would like any earnings he would have in the future, it would all go to the victims. I mean, you got 100 people. 100 people. That's 100 families. 100 families affected. That's crazy. And a lot of people in there were also tourists. It was a very popular nightclub. There was a lot of tourists in there that got injured or unalived. That's very unfortunate. All right, now, Let's talk about some good shit. Let's talk about some fun stuff. Not that we don't want to talk about that. Fuck Argentina. I'm going for Spain now. But France and England's gonna be a good game. I'll probably actually, now that I think about it, I'm more interested in that game. I feel like I'm more interested in the France England game than I am in Argentina and Spain, if I can be honest. Do you think we will get cranium in the future? Nah. I pray that we get something very similar to it, but cranium itself, actually cranium, no. I think that that's going to be an Easter egg that dies in the Idol Factory vault, unfortunately. I think next to one of the bigger markets in Bangkok. Oh, okay. I don't want to talk about that no more. Boopity boop boop boopity boop boopity boop 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 boop. Mommy little stinker butt. He wants to just play tug of war. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I said Argentina and Spain is the final, but I said but France and England are gonna be the bronze match. They're gonna be the bronze match. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, the third place game. So I think that England versus France is gonna be more interesting than Spain versus Argentina, but that's just me. Hello from a cruise ship off the coast of South Carolina. Don, hi, sweetheart. Stay safe on those waters, love, and enjoy your cruise. No, Papa, stop. We as fans should crowdfund to buy the rights to cranium. You know, I don't know if it's that simple. I don't know if it's as simple as buying the rights to cranium. Let me ask a question. Is cranium based on a novel? You guys said yes. So if Idol Factory owned the rights to it, that means Channel 3 owned the rights to it. This is where it gets interesting. People forget that Idol Factory is not an entity unto itself. Idol Factory is a subsidiary of Channel 3, the same way Motion Minds is. And I think it's Me Mind Y is also a subsidiary of Channel 3. There are a lot of smaller or lesser known production companies that actually fall under Channel 3. Idol Factory was just the biggest. Idol Factory became so big because of Frame Becky that they thought that, that a lot of people thought that Idol Factory was its own entity, but Idol Factory is a subsidiary of Channel 3. And so what I believe is that Channel 3 still owns it. And if they're not gonna make money off of Frame Becky, who knows? I'm not gonna say we're gonna see cranium, but it would be nice to see something similar to that. They seem Channel 3 seems like they like to stick in a very normal space when it comes to their GL series. I would like to see them get a little more fanciful. That's what I like about North Star. North Star is I like the way North Star is taking a step out. Me Mind Y. I like the way, and maybe they're getting it out through Me Mind Y because they did Love Beyond Dreams, and now they got AI Girl. So maybe that's how they getting it out. I don't know. But as far as like Channel 3 actually presenting it, not like a subsidiary company, but Channel 3 actually presenting it, all of their GL series are very just like, normal, regular, straightforward, cool storylines, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Nothing that's gonna be like, oh, what mummies? I can't see them doing that. But it'd be interesting to see if they would actually sell it or if they just gonna hold on to it and be like, nah, it's ours now. So yeah, Me Mind Y is definitely I'm digging them. I haven't started watching AI Girl because I'm gonna watch it with y'all, but I'm not gonna hold you. When I watched the trailer for it, because I watched the trailer for it, I thought I enjoyed it thoroughly. And I was like, they just can't miss, man. I was like, and they're doing, and y'all know sci-fi is my bag, bro. So with with Love Beyond Dreams, they crushed that joint. Now you got AI Girl. This looks very interesting. So yeah. I don't think that, because one time Saint said that the inverse, I don't know who the inverse of cranium, I'm thinking you mean author. Okay. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. So the author could request freeing Becky, or maybe you're just saying you don't think that it's going to happen at all because freeing Becky's not going to be attached to it. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. But if you think that Channel 3 doesn't own it, then you are sadly mistaken. Channel 3 owns the rights to the on-screen. I don't think y'all understand how that works. The author owns the book, but the screenwriting and screenplay, if they bought the rights to that, they own that. They own the screenwriting, so the author can't. Otherwise, I feel like the author would have already. I mean, with all the buzz that Cranium got, I feel like that author would have been went to somebody else and been like, "Yo, can you? You know what I mean? You wanna do it?" Type shit. And the fact that they haven't, come on, guys. Hey, girl made me nervous at first, but I noticed something small in episode 2, and now I'm hype as fuck. Well, I tell you what, I noticed this is what really got me in the trailer. And maybe this is something you might be alluding to. What got me in the trailer is, if memory serves me correctly, this ain't a spoiler because it was in the trailer. So if you feel like I'm spoiling it for you, then oh well, they spoiled it in the trailer, so I can spoil it here. The AI girl model, there was a real doctor who looked just like her taking notes. So it's like, was that what? Now I'm like, okay, was that really the AI girl? Was it really a robot, or was it the doctor shorty? So that's why I'm kind of like, you know what I'm saying? When I saw the previews, I said, ooh, that's dope. I thought that was such a dope little, you know what I'm saying, twist. Yeah, the scientist, exactly, the little scientist shorty at the end. So I said, right, Chim. I said, yup, that was already hinted in Love Beyond Dreams too. Right, you know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting here like, okay, I'm really enjoying this little universe that they're creating in Me Mind Why. I'm digging it. I'm really digging it. But I haven't watched AI Girl yet, y'all. This is all based on the previews, but I like to wait for at least 3 or 4 episodes to get. So in a couple of weeks, I'll probably start that one as well. I'm keeping my mouth shut. Okay. Well, do that then. Okay, Star, do that then. They stuck in marketing plans from 1970s. Nikki Wright. Once Channel 3 bought the rights, they own it. Exactly. That's why I keep trying to tell people, bruh. Y'all gotta understand how this shit work. Y'all gotta understand how this joint work. If they bought it, they own the rights to on-screen production. That's a different license than the authoring of the novel. The author can write a novel that's a spinoff that's just like it and change the name and resell it, and yeah, somebody else could buy it. But unless, because I'm assuming a lot of times they contracted, the contract can have a time stipulation associated with it, or all kinds of things. So, we never know, man. Bro, have you seen Please Love teaser? Baby. Not seen it, tattooed it into my brain, so when I close my eyes, I can see it on the back of my eyelids. Yes. I close my eyes right now. Look at it. I'm sorry, my brain went straight to that scene. Wow. They on the table, yeah. Right on the table. Right on the table. One thing Lenamiu gonna get a table, boy. If Freen and Becky gonna violate a couch, Lenamiu gonna violate a table. I tell you what. 3.5 million now? Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Their teaser is doing freaking series numbers, yo. Bro, this is crazy. Stop. Let me take these strings off of you, mess around and choke on them. Because you be... Boy. Please Love is going to be toxic. It is. We're going to be... Nah, y'all already know I'm going to be... I'm already trying to come up with excuses for Peem's behavior. And Pan's career choice. I'm already coming up with excuses for Peen's behavior and Pan's career choices. Her life choices, bro. I'm already like, nah, because if you really think about it, right? Sex work, you know what I'm saying, is a crime by design. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the oldest career in the world. The first thing that people ever got paid for was that. You see what I'm saying? I think that's deep. And Peem just fine. Peem is fine. And she's aggressive. And she speaks her mind. She's a tormented soul stuck between a rock, which is love, and a hard place, which is loyalty to duty. Her struggle isn't a moral character dilemma. It's an existential crisis. It's deeper than that. about to be in my bag with the way I be just coming up with bullshit to excuse all the toxic shit nigga be doing. I'm gonna be in my bag, bruh. Watch, I'm gonna get in my bag. You been talking to me, I'm finna get in my bag, bruh. I am about to get into my bag. Don't play with me. Do not play with me. Why my dog, every time I cough, he always look at me like I got something. Bro, don't do that. Don't disrespect mommy. Come give me love. Give mommy a kiss. No, I don't want this. Papa. Look. Give mommy a hug. Come here. Look. You got me. I'm trying to give you a kiss. Stop. Turn your head this way. Stop. Red light district, listen. The only way to heal the toxic is to embrace it. Exactly. We gotta explore them for all their red flags. They gon' this. I have to say, but I don't know y'all because Moonshadow still got to come out too. So I think I'm calling it right now. Moonshadow and Please Love are gonna be at they battle wits end for most toxic couple. I feel it. I already feel it. I feel we gonna have to see how this joint really plays out. But I feel like Moonshadow and Please Love are about to be competing for most toxic couple, bro. Because they both are gonna be some toxic ass situations, dog. Very toxic. I'm talking like L Word. L Word. I'm talking L Word season 3. I'm talking about the original. I don't do that generation whatever bullshit. I'm talking about L Word season 3 toxic. Okay? L Word season. You remember L Word season 3? Oh my goodness. The Jenny era. Who's your fave for L Word? Man, come on, dog. That's too easy. Carmen. Don't play with me. Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Carmen, dog. That's without a question. Stop, baby. Stop, baby. They're gonna be our Shane and Jenny. Shane and were you a Shane and Jenny? You were a Shenny? Not a Charmin? Bitch, I was a Charmin. You were a Shenny? Oh, you could have just said Jenny. Don't put Shane in that. You could have just said Jenny. Jenny was toxic to everybody in season 3, bro. She was toxic to everybody. That was when her character started going in that with, bro. It's Charmin. It was nothing, bro. And after that, it was Tibet. No. After that, it was after that it was Alice and Dana, bro. It was Alice and Dana. And then after that, it was Tibet. Tibet was toxic as fuck. As toxic as it was. When her and Candace was in that office, after looking at them blueprints, when she followed Shorty into that office and was knocking it down up against that door, give a damn about no toxicity, bro. Don't give a damn about no toxicity. Don't nobody give a damn about no toxicity. Y'all you better act like you know, bruh. Like, come on, man. We need to watch the L Word, the original. I will never, ever, ever subject y'all to that other bullshit that they put out, but we gotta watch the original L Word, bruh. What's the matter, boys? Why you keep coming around? Papa, come here. Papa, come here. What's the matter? What? What? Why you keep looking down the stairs like that? What you sniffing? You smell somebody? Papo, stop playing. I'm gonna go get shortcake. Why are you doing that? Oh, okay. You just. I think he wants to go outside, y'all. It's too hot right now, baby. We gotta wait for that sun to go down. Heat advisory warning, stink. Yeah, that L word Gen Q wasn't it at all, bro. The disrespect. My thing was, if you was gonna bring it back, listen. The moment that they didn't bring Carmen back, listen. All we wanted was Tina and Bet to get together, all right, and stay together finally. And then we wanted Charmin. We wanted Tibet and Charmin. That's all they had to do. You trying to tell me you couldn't throw Sarah Shahi a couple of dollars to get her to come up in that joint, man? That's crazy. That's crazy. That just just blew me, bruh. Oh my god! But when Shane and Carmen, season 3, dog, I loved them so much during season 3. Oh god, the marriage. Why her daddy have to show up and do that bullshit? Baby girl, she was doing everything right, man. Shane finally was doing everything right, bro. Oh my god, yes, Alice and Tasha. Oh. The first fight they had, bro, the first time they slept together after fight, she was like, they was fighting. She was like, hello. And she was like, they was in there fighting. She was like, no. She was like, then why the fuck are you here? She was like, why the fuck are you here? She was like, yeah. She was like, why the fuck am I here? She was like, because we want to fuck each other. She was like, and then they fucked each other to the Saints Go Marching In, which was crazy. Where we going? I'm taking this shit to the bedroom. Ooh, don't get me started with the L word, bitch. I know that whole show by heart. Do not. Yeah, we gotta go, bro. We gotta go watch the L word, bro. I'm doing it. We gotta do it on my Twitch. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Alice was so messed up behind Dana. You would have been too. That best friend fall in love type shit though, Kai. Come on, baby. That best friend fall in love joint is different. When you fall in love with your best friend, whoo. And then Shorty end up getting back with her. And then Dana get back with her ex, and then you know what I'm saying. Which I loved her and what's her name too. I thought they were sweet. But you are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when eyes are gray. That song, dog. If that joint don't automatically cue the tears. If that joint don't automatically cue, and you could still hear her crying with the song playing when the joint went black. Oh my god, no. They ruined that song, bro. Look, I got goosebumps. Look, I have literal goosebumps, dog. They ruined that song for me, bro. After that, I was like, nah, dog, not my only sunshine. With the flower. Oh my god, my Dana Alice heart, bro. But I love the way they brought Dana back. I love the way they brought Dana back in the 4th season to push Tasha and Alice together. I thought that was dope. You know that episode I'm talking about when she was sitting there having that conversation with Dana and Dana. That was my baby. She came back. I said, Dana. She was up there cussing. She's in heaven cussing, bro. Shorty. Yeah, I really, bro. They did everything right to that last season. And they kept that same energy with the episode with season 6 of the L word, the original L word. They kept that same energy moving into that Gen Q shit. That's why that was terrible. Everybody knows that technically the L word ended in season 4. We might give you a little bit of season 5, but the shit ended in season 4, dog. What do you think about Jenny? I think she was listen. I understand everything that Jenny went through. I myself was a victim as well of SA. Boy, you got to be fucking kidding me. This man brought my shoe all the way. Oh, he trying to get my attention. Now he wants to be in trouble because he don't never do this. He brought my shoe all the way upstairs so he could gnaw on it in front of me. He wants a spanking. That's the thing. he wants. Papa, come to mommy. Come here. No, just come up here. Come here. Come here. Come to mommy. What's your problem? Hey. Mama, listen. Hey. Oh, Ew, dog. Come on, man. No, but anyway, who was hot? Ew. Oh, you one of them people that think that okay. Mia Kushner, you think okay. That's fine. She's not attractive to me. No, I'm good. Yeah. I think that she had a lot going on with her. I think she chose a very toxic way to deal with it. And the thing about it is, here's what I don't like about Jenny's character, is that Jenny knew what she needed. Jenny was not one of those stupid women who went through something and didn't know how to heal or how to get help. Jenny liked who she was. And that's she lived in it. It breathed creativity. She one of them weird writers, you know what I'm saying, where she felt like the trauma made her a better writer. So when she got into that monstrosity joint in season 2, when she really delved into the monstrosity and she and they were doing all those weird flashbacks to the carnival, and we understood that was alluding to something that had happened to her when she was younger and all that. We understood all of that, but she leaned into it because she thought it made her a better writer. She's one of those, and I wrote a song like that very recently, though. I said, name me a writer, a poet, a singer who don't got some trauma. I'll name you a liar. I said, the pain and it's something like the pain and the suffering. We're accustomed to pain. The pain got us accustomed to creating the pain got us accustomed to suffering, like in creating, I don't know, something like that, like a coal in the fire. But either way, it was like a lot of the creatives will tell you, laugh at my pain. They think that the more trauma they go through, the more material they have. And most of the comedic geniuses, the acting geniuses, the singers, the rappers, and everybody that are genius, they do tend to be the ones that have the most trauma. I mean, it just translates. And so I think that Jenny was one of those she was like a Kanye, where she knows what she needs to do to stay healthy and to do right. But she liked who she was when she was off her meds. That's how Kanye is. He likes who he is off his meds. And so I feel like, no, Jenny wasn't just off her rocker a little bit. She was all the way off her rocker, but she liked who she was off her meds, and it allowed her to become, in her mind, a better writer. Which is true, though, because she wrote that book while she was losing her mind, and that was the one that ended up becoming a movie. Has already mentioned who her favorite character was. Yes, I said it was Carmen. After Carmen, it would have definitely been Kit. I'm sorry. After Kit, it would have definitely been Shane. And after Shane, it would have been Alice. But Carmen was my first. Carmen, Kit, Shane, and Alice. That was my squad. That was my squad right there. Shane was a red flag. No, she wasn't. Shane was a red flag to people who wanted her to be a green flag. Don't let that go over your head. Don't let that go over your head. Shane didn't lie to nobody. Shane never tried to be. That's the problem, is that people kept trying to make Shane be somebody. They kept trying to make Shane be somebody that she wasn't. And Shane tried to be somebody that she wasn't. But Shane, to me, wasn't a red flag. She was only a red flag to people who want her to be a green flag. Like Paige. That whole Paige and shit. Like, yo, come on, dog. Paige, Shane never hid who she was. She never tried to pretend to be the monogamous, relationship guru type. She never tried that. That's why I fucking love Shane. Shane was one of my favorite characters because she was so honest, just like Carmen. Shane was always honest. She told you you shouldn't date her. Facts. Thank you. Exactly, Kai. Exactly. Shane was the most loyal and non-judgmental friend of the bunch too, and that's what I'm saying. She was the safe space. They all, and see, this is what I didn't like. They all judged Shane for what she did, but whenever they all did something fucked up, who was the first person they all went to because they knew that she couldn't and wouldn't judge them. That's why I don't like that. They use Shane, you know what I'm saying, to make themselves feel better about themselves. If you really pay attention to a lot of those situations, they knew exactly who to run to. She did Carmen dirty. She did do Carmen dirty, and I'm not making no excuses for that. But it came off of the trigger that her daddy gave. You know, that abandonment her daddy gave, and then she was like, well, she saw her daddy, the guy that abandoned her. Remember, he came back. He had the wife, the family, and everything. And she saw him, and he seemed like he was on the straight and narrow. And she was like, whoa, if my dad can do this, I can do it too. And then she found out he was cheating, still drinking and doing all boozing and doing all kinds of crazy shit. Then he abandoned the family. He left them there. Of course, now she's looking like, see, it's in my DNA. That's what she already thought anyway. Remember, that's why she didn't think she could get me. But then she was like, okay. But I love the character arc that Shane's character took when she took in her little brother. Oh my God. I fell in love with Shane even more when that character development came. I was like, yes, this is what we need. Her what was his name? I can't remember what his name was, Sean or something like that. I don't know, but I think that the relationship she had with her brother was so sweet, and it grew her up so much, because even for the rest of the show, even after she had to give custody back, it grew her up so much. It grew her up so much. I love Shane and Paige, and then Jenny ruined it. I know. That's how you knew Shane just was taking whatever, dog. Cause Shay. Thank you. I knew it was a SH or SE sound. I knew it was a sh sound. I always felt there was a parallel to Shane and Bet. Only difference was Shane was raw with who she was. Ooh. No, you were right. Shane and Bet were the same person. Only difference was Bet tried to pretend like she wasn't, and Shane embraced it. Oh, you just spit a bar, babe. Damn. We got to keep that in mind when we watch it again. They are two mirrors. No, they are two they're mirrored images. But you know how, like, when you look it through the mirrors, it's gonna be like this instead of like that. Yeah, I like that. Because Bet was just as quote unquote toxic, messy. She cheated on everybody. She was remember when that came out in the tent. She was like, "You cheated on everybody," and then Jody was like, "You haven't cheated on me." Everybody was just like, and then Tina got up and walked off. And then they got up, and then Jody was sitting there, and she was like, "You cheated on me?" And then she was like, "Fuck!" And then she got up, and then Bet chasing after her. Then they went in the tent. Shane, Alice, and Tina went in that tent. It's almost, so they was playing, because they were playing Never Have I Ever, the drinking game, and they was like, and they all three was like, who was it? I think it was Alice that said, "I never saw this coming," and then they all had their drinks in their hand. They said, bro, we all saw that shit coming, but I'm not gonna hold you. I am not gonna hold you. I know I shouldn't say this, but when Tina and Bet was cheating on Jody, listen, and then Bet called her to get her back, she said, yo, and Tina gave her advice over the phone, even though she knew that her heart was breaking and she was listening to that, bro. And she went and chased Shorty down too with the sign and shit. Ooh, the elevator scene, yes, with the rolling blackouts. Oh my God, dog. Cause one thing Bet gonna do is cheat. Yeah, because remember, but that's how it came up. Alice was the one that brought it up. Alice was like, "You're a serial cheater," and Bet was like, "No, I'm not." And Bet and she was like, "Yes, you have. You cheated on everybody you've been with." And then she was like, "You cheated on me." And Tina was like, "You cheated on me." And then Jody was like, "You never cheated on me." And everybody was like, and then Tina got up. Oh, Tina wanted to blow that spot so bad. Tina got up and walked off, which made everybody be like. And then Jody was like, "You cheated on me?" And Bet just sitting there looking like, somebody say something. Bet fucking looking stuck. I ain't gonna hold you. Bet wanted to cheat with me. Who gonna turn Bet down? I would have cheated with Bet too. Fuck out of here. Y'all act like if y'all Man, y'all don't give a damn how much y'all like Jody or Tina or whoever. Y'all act like if Beck came and knocked on your door. Man, Jennifer, listen. Listen. That woman could come knock on my door right now. What you talking about, bro? Beck could always get it. Beck could always get it. Bet will all. I'm a maniac. Ever since she was a maniac, bro, on Flash. I'm a maniac. I was like, me too. I was in my living room like, I was about to sprain my fucking neck. I'm about to sprain my neck. I'm a maniac. Oh, me too. Shit. What you talking about, bro? I was trying to get my brother to pour buckets of water on me. He was like, "Mommy's gonna be upset with if the carpet's soaking." I was like, just do your job. I'm a maniac. Listen, what you talking about? Yo, stop. This man brought me my shoe, dog. I need y'all to understand how disrespectful he is. He gonna bring me my UGG that he been chewing on. He gonna bring me my shit. I know you want mommy's attention. You want a spanking. I get it. Leave it. It's a gift. Listen, he about to get a gift. Mink. Mink. Be careful, boy. You knock this drink down, we're gonna have a problem. Oh no, we gotta fight, Papa. Listen. This Jennifer is the reason we should not give a shit where Thai actresses are straight. The L word. Because as far as I know, Tina was bi, Shane and Alice both homosexual. Everybody else was straight in that cast. Everybody else. And I don't remember us having a problem buying into the love scenes and the characters and the love stories. We fucking it's a cultural phenomenon, and to this day in 2026 it is still a cultural phenomenon. The L word was an era, and them being matter of fact that never even came into question. As a matter of fact, I know a lot of people didn't realize Laurel Holland was bisexual until well after the series had started, even though one of her first movies was the Queer Adventures of a Queer Girl, something, the joint she did with Nicole Ari Parker, which was they were already, Laurel Holland always been that chick, because that movie sparked a lot of controversy because it was a biracial, it was an interracial lesbian teen couple coming of age story. That shit was crazy. The Adventures of Two Girls in Love. Thank you. Y'all knew what I meant. Truly Outrageous Adventures of Two Girls in Love. Y'all knew what I meant. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. she was a Tom in that one. She sure was. She was a Tom in that one. So, or a butch. Tom is the Asian term, but she was a butch. But yeah, she bodied it. They both did. I loved it. One of my favorite movies from my baby lesbian era. But yeah, man, Laurel Holland, like I said, and then my babies Alice and Shane, Kate Koenig and man, don't do that. Alice, what's Alice's real name, y'all? Come on, stop doing boo, Nikki. What's my baby's real name, y'all? What's Alice's real name? She fine as hell. Listen, y'all talking about Jenny. Clearly, y'all like prepubescent bodies or something. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on. Alice had a body, yada. Yo, you remember when she had that maid uniform on? When her and Dana was, bro, when the episode where her brother came out and he was gay too? Leisha Haley, thank you. Leisha Haley, thank you, bruh. Leisha, Kate, and Laurel was holding it down, dog. You understand what I'm saying? Was holding it down. But that episode when Shorty had the maid uniform on, I said, good googly moogs. Nah, Alice had body, bruh. I I don't understand. I'm with you with the. Oh, okay. So you said I don't get the attraction to Alice until season 2. Then it just hit me. I get it because that's when we saw her really come to life. She wasn't. I'm not gonna hold you. I wasn't really super attracted to her until the Alice Dana storyline, and then I was like, oh snap! And then after that, I was just like, I was a Alice fiend. After that, I was like, oh shorty. Nah, she was. And you already know Carmen was, doing what Carmen do, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Alice was fine. Carmen was fine. Helena was fine. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dylan and Helena. Shout out to that bathroom at that studio, dog. Shout out to the bathroom at that studio, dog. Helena and Dylan, but Dylan, that whole situation was so fucked up. But man, that whole situation was fucked up. But man, the chemistry that they had, the chemistry that Helena and Dylan had, woo-wee, boy, man. You talking about some, yeah, Helena was my baby too. Helena, Marina, don't get it twisted. Marina was fine, but she toxic as I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, bro. She was doing too much. Ingy, what's up, sweetheart? I couldn't do it. I could not do it, bro. She was cool and all, but after what she did, the way she did Jenny was crazy. Like, why you even force that girl to do all of that and then just psych a boo boo? Like, of course, man. Like, I'm not blaming, and I'm definitely not saying that Marina is responsible for I'm sorry for Jenny's crash out. Obviously she aided to it, but I think it's unfair when people be like, "Oh man, Marina made Jenny." No, Marina didn't make Jenny nothing. Jenny was already struggling with her sexuality, which is why Marina was able to slide in there the way she did. The problem was the way she slid out and the fact that Jenny already had a ton of trauma, and that shit just triggered it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's where that shit went left. You know what I mean? That's where that went left. Dylan played too many games at first. She played too many games at last. She played too many games, period. That shorty, man, remember she was doing, her and that husband or boyfriend or whatever that was. That whole situation was crazy because remember, it was a shakedown. That was the whole point of it. That shit was so evil, bro. It was a shakedown. I even loved Kit. I'ma need you to back up. And Denise, I know you know better. That is the Pam Grier. Ain't no even. Pam Grier could get it at any. Listen, I don't give. I would have right there. Yup. I don't give a. Man, Pam Grier. Man, listen. There ain't not a single. Pam Grier could be 89 years old on her deathbed. If she was like Nikki, I'd be like, yes. Yes. How can I assist you? What do you need? You fucking man, that's Pam. Some women, they surpass you know what I'm saying? Like that, it's ethereal. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is just it is come on, man. I can't, man. Yeah, nah. Pam Grier at any age. Tina Turner at any age. Beyonce at any age. Ashanti at any age. Nia Long at any age. Who else? Taraji Henson at any age. Fucking what you talking about? Lisa Ray at any age. Fuck you talking about, bro? I'm Halle Berry at any age. What you talking about, bro? At any age. I'm talking about any age. What's up, baby? Janet Jackson. All I'm gonna say is, can I get the velvet rope joint? Can I get the bro at any? Can I get the velvet rope joint or no? and you can keep going because that list is on hella long. Bruh. Yo, name some white women. I never think about them. But I know there's some fine ass white women that's still fine. I know that there are. Meryl Streep. Listen, I don't care. Y'all can judge me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give Meryl Streep. Meryl fucking Streep. Like, she's such a queen. She is such a queen. Like, Sandra Bullock, Charlize Theron. There we go. Come on. Yeah. Nah, Jamie Lee Curtis. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nah, don't miss me with that joint. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, dog. Meryl Streep, though. Hell yeah. Megan Fox was never a fan, ever. That's on my record, on my jacket, before I got on the internet and after. Y'all know that when y'all tried to compare Charlotte to Megan Fox. I have not an Angelina Jolie fan neither. I ain't no Angelina Jolie fan, and I ain't no motherfucking Megan Fox fan. Y'all go ahead and miss me with that. It's too easy. Someone said Anne Hathaway. Sometimes. I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes, but that's not good enough for me. Lucy Liu, hell yeah, any age. Lucy Liu, Drew Barrymore. All right, go ahead. All right, sleep on her. All right, listen, y'all better know Drew Barrymore, freak. Drew Barrymore been in them streets. Drew Barrymore is the truth. You better ask somebody, bro. Oh, Kate Winslet. Nah, she proved that shit in Ammonite. Kate Winslet, bruh. But nah, Drew Barrymore, oh my God. Salma Hayek. I'm actually, you know what? Believe it, I'm actually going Catherine Zeta. I'm gonna go Catherine Zeta. Not mad at you for saying Salma Hayek at all, because she's still gorgeous. But I'm gonna have to go Catherine Zeta on that one. I'm sorry. Monica Bellucci in every lifetime, every age. Every lifetime, every age. You got daggone right, bruh. Every lifetime, every age. Monica Bellucci is catching it. Scarlett Johansson, hell yup. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Hell yes, bro. She said white woman. I mean, yeah. I mean, but I didn't hardly name any Latino women either, so that's fair. But Scarlett Johansson, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know if y'all agree with this, and probably some people don't, but I don't give a fuck. Julia Roberts, dog. Julia Roberts, dog. Then, now, and forever. Long as she got that hair and that big ass smile and them pretty eyes, I'm in there. I'm in there, bro. I am in there, bro. Julia Roberts, man, go ahead, bro. Especially if we talking about Pretty Woman era. Especially if we talk about the Pretty Woman era. Like, don't even. Oh my God, Julia Roberts in that Friends episode. Oh my, yo. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Jennifer Love Hewitt, you know what? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I ain't trying to be disrespectful because I love Freddie Prinze. I love the both of them. Wait, no, Freddie Prinze is married to my baby. That's enough. Buffy. But Buffy too. Hey, yo, Buffy and that was I Know What You Did Last Summer and Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Both of them can catch it. Both of them still to this day. Sarah Michelle Gellar. Thank you. Yes, Sarah Michelle Gellar and Jennifer Love Hewitt. Them three names. It's the three name joints. It's the three name joints. That was the era. The three name era. Oh, the three name era. Sarah and Sarah Michelle Gellar and Jennifer Love Hewitt held it down for mad summers, y'all. For mad summers. Don't do that with my babies. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh, Margot Robbie. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Motherfucker. Harley Quinn? Hell yes. Harley Quinn? Hell yes, bruh. Margot Robbie? Hell yeah. Lucy Lawless. Okay, so her joint did time out. Nah, Lucy could still get it. Lucy could still. But she gotta put the Xena joint on, dog. Shorty you gotta throw a ninja star or something. I mean, you gotta put the little outfit on, bruh. Nev Campbell. More so than Courtney Cox, yeah. Because no disrespect, I love. Listen, out of all the friends, I'm Lisa Kudrow. Lisa Kudrow in every era. Lisa Kudrow. I don't think y'all understand. Everybody, I want Rachel, I want Monica. Y'all can have them. Y'all can have them. I'm taking Lisa Kudrow. Are you serious? Man, bro, Phoebe was the truth, dog. Lisa Kudrow is the truth. And she looks gorgeous. And the only one from what I can tell that hasn't had any work done. And she was the oldest out of all three of them and looks the youngest now. That's wild. At least last time I saw her. Not Zoe Salamander. You know what? Zoe Saldana, I don't find her attractive like that. Like, I find her aesthetically pleasing, but not attractive. I hope y'all understand. Aubrey Plaza? Nah, that's not my cup of tea. She's not my cup of tea. I think she's dope though. I think she's dope. Like her personality she's dope. Bella and Gigi Hadid, they look like they on drugs. Not saying they are, they just give crack addict. Liv Tyler, hell no, no disrespect. She looked just like her daddy. I don't want to be thinking about Steve and Tyler while I'm sorry, but Shorty looked just like her daddy, bruh. Dakota Johnson, she don't look enough like her daddy. Cause I ain't gonna hold you, he was fine dying that shit. What the fuck? Miami Vice? Like I'm just I said Don Knotts. I meant Don Johnson. Don Knotts was Mr. Chicken and the Ghost. I meant Don Knotts. I mean Don Johnson. I said it again. No, not Angelina Jolie. I don't like that her lips are wrinkled. I don't understand I don't even understand it. I don't understand it. It's like they was bigger than watch out, Bubby. It's like they used to be bigger and then they just like shrunk down and they just like stayed like, you know, like you know, we all got creases in our lips like that, right? Like we all have that. But like why are hers like so like miggity mow mow mow? Like why is it? It's like a topographical map, dog. Like on some God. Listen, God don't make mistakes though. Popo jump scared me. Look, Blake Lively, she's cool. She's another one who I think is aesthetically pleasing, but I'm not attracted to. Natalie Dormer, I don't even know who that is. I never heard of her. Never heard of her. Oi. Kehlani, Tayana Taylor. So I see we've entered the God tier. Let me go ahead and... Kehlani. Any era. Tayana Taylor. Any era. Long as she got them abs, dog, try and grate some cheese. Try and grate some cheese on them joints. Yeah. Yeah. Solange. Any era. See, I was a Solange fan before I was a real Beyonce fan, so Solange. Any era. I'm talking about any era, but specifically the era when she whooped Jay-Z's ass in that elevator, but any era. Oh, Eva Mendes, yes. Michelle Rodriguez, yes. Yes. Megan Fox, y'all gonna keep trying to push that shit on me, ain't you? Megan Thee Stallion, I find Megan Thee Stallion very aesthetically pleasing, but I'm not necessarily attracted to her. I think she's fine as fuck, but I'm not gonna give her any era. Oh, Bianca Lawson, hell yes, any era. Any era. I'm talking back to Save the Last. First of all, Shorty don't age. I'm talking about all the way back to Save the Last Dance to right fucking now. Hell yes, Bianca Lawson. You can. Oh! Bianca Lawson. Holy. I'm talking about somebody that just don't. She does not age. She does not age. Shay Mitchell, hell yeah. My little pretty little liar. She was always my favorite any motherfucking way. Maya was always Maya and what's her name on that joint? I don't even remember what Shorty's name was, Shay. But y'all know. Hell yeah. Nah, Buffy was a goated show. Buffy was so go. I mean, we got Angel, we got David Boreanaz out of that. The Spike and Buffy love story, the Angel and Buffy love story. We got a lot of good stuff out of that. I have to admit, bro. What's going on with my TV? This show is being weird to me. Emily. Oh yeah, Emily. That was her name on the show. I was like, who the fuck is Emily? Yeah. Emily was her name on the show. Thank you, my Aunt Emily. That was my bag right there. I love me some. My Paige was mad. Oh wow, everybody named Paige in the series is whack. No disrespect, but I love you, Paige. Pixelate, you my baby. But you gotta go talk to your namesakes. They whack. They low key kind of whack. You know what I mean? Why all them pages be? You know what I mean? Get your people. Page, get your page people. You need to page your people, Paige. You need to page your people. You got to, Stink. I'm literally named after a TV villain, and I'm not lying. See? Kerry Washington? Nah, I'm good. Love her, though. Freaking love her. Amazing actress, but nah, I'm good. I haven't experienced a page before. No, thank you. What? Dang, that's crazy. How come all the bad guys are named Page? We gotta talk about that. Knott's Creek character. Oh, that's crazy. Knott's Creek character. My mom used to say Carrie had a bubble head. Nah, but since we talking about Carrie and Bianca Lawson and Say the Last Dance, how disrespectful you motherfuckers did not mention Julia Stiles. Any era. Have you seen Julia Stiles? Why is she still fine? How dare you motherfuckers ain't mention my baby? You know what I'm saying? How dare you motherfuckers ain't mention that she was getting it in with her, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Her little ballet hip hop shit, you don't know? You don't know? Nah, Julia Stiles looks amazing. I love me some Julia Stiles. Nafessa Williams. Nafessa Williams is the one that played on... She played on one of the UPN or like... Did she play on one of them like hero shows or something? I feel like she played on one of them hero shows. Black Lightning. Yes, the older sister from Black Lightning. I knew it. Yes, no, I liked her. Oh, and I really liked her relationship with her girlfriend. With the Asian chick that was a shapeshifter. Yeah. Hell yeah. Nafessa Williams, yeah. Oh, Tessa Thompson is cute, but not every era though. See, y'all just naming people now. I'm saying I'm talking about every era. Like from the time that they popped and was hot in their early 20s to 80 years old. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. They still gotta look like something. You know what I mean? Betty White. I don't care. Judge me. I don't care. I don't care. You can judge me all you want to. Motherfucking Betty White could have got it. At 99, could have got it. What, man? Listen. And she was a freak. Y'all didn't know that, man. Betty was a real one. Betty was a freak. And Betty loved being down. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. But you gotta go, you know what I'm saying? Every era gotta slap. LMAO, you break her hip. Man, fucking with Betty White, she break my hip. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Did y'all see when they brought them male strippers and male dancers out and had Betty to dance for Betty, and Betty was up in that joint like... Nah, Betty, listen, I know that Betty lived her best life until her last days. I know that for sure, dog. I know that for sure. Like, you cannot... Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Helen Mirren. Is that the chick that be bald-headed? Oh, no, that's Tilda. That's Tilda Swinton. I don't know. I feel like both of them look too close to each other. I'm good. I always get Helen Mirren and Tilda Swinton, and I don't like that. I don't like that I can do that. I don't like that I can do that. I don't like that I can do that. I don't like that I can miss. And they probably don't look nothing alike, but every time their names, so I don't like that I can do that. So I'm gonna say no to both of them. Because every time I think about Tilda Swinton, I just think about her being bald headed on what was the on Doctor Strange. Oh my god. Oh wait, are we allowed to talk about her? I don't know. I ain't gonna say nothing. I don't want to get canceled. Helen Mirren was in a police TV series called Prime Suspect. Never heard of it. Nicole Kidman. I don't think that. How old is Nicole Kidman? I don't think that Nicole Kidman looks. I don't think that Nicole Kidman looks bad for her. How old is she? What about Lucille Ball? Hell yeah. Lucy? I love Lucy. Man, what? Every era. Every era. Absolutely. 59? Okay, she's 60. Nicole Kidman then. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Nicole Kidman can still get it. You goddamn right. At 60 years old, boy, what? I would share. Oh, hell yeah. Do you remember? No, wait, no, that was Michael Jackson. Hers was, if we could turn back time, we don't have to. We don't have to. I'll right here, right now, I promise you. I can promise you that. Bro, Sheridan had that same face, albeit with plastic surgery help. I don't give a damn. She done had that same face since the 1960s. Shorty can definitely get it, bruh. Shorty can get it from here to Palm Springs, where Sonny died as the mayor or something. Whatever happened to him, I don't know. Angelina Jolie is 51. Her lips look like they've been 51 for a long time. I don't get it. I don't know what y'all see. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I've never gotten it. I just don't get it. And you know what it is too? I see, even long before social media, I was really into celebrities, right? And so I got to know Angelina Jolie during her Billy Bob era. And if you got to know her during the Billy Bob era, you probably don't find her very attractive either. She was, bruh, downright disgusting. She walked around with a vial of Billy Bob's blood on a necklace. She made out with her brother on the red carpet. She fucked Billy Bob right before they showed up at the red carpet, got out looking like and smelling like sex. Like, she's not. And I know you be like, oh my God, she was so young and da-da-da, and I get all that. But that's, unfortunately, those were my first impressions of her. And I'm just not for that. You know what I'm saying? Mandy Moore? No. Mandy Moore? As in the singer who then turned around and did the series Just Us or whatever the fuck that shit is called, Us In, or whatever the series with all the people that's in the fake family made up of a bunch of different races that would never exist to co-love or cohabitate together in real life. You talking about that stupid ass story that had y'all crying every week talking about some guys this episode? I never watched that show because every time I turned around, y'all was always like, I'm not finna sit there and do that every goddamn week. Y'all listen. Go ahead, man. Y'all just talking at this point. I already said Beyonce. Whitney Houston. Man, if you want some water, just say you want some water. You over here talking about some. Give me. See? Boy, come here. No, Papa, don't you. Bring your behind down these stairs. Do not run from. You ain't got nowhere. Come here. Look at you joking. Look at you. Stop. Tell these people what you did. You got mommy running on my ankle. You got me running on this ankle, boy. Tell him what you did. Every day he risks his life. Tell him what you did. Look at you. Look. Chewing on strings and shit. Boy. Look. Papa, come get some water. Jesus. you, boy. Drink your water, Bubbles. This dude, I swear to God, man. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. Had to chase him all the way upstairs into my office. Had to shut the door, lock him in, because he was out there trying to hit me with the juke moves. He almost bald every time he get a trim. Now, I've been keeping his hair short like that because it's hot. I can't imagine you with a calm puppy now. Well, I would like to have a calm puppy, shit. Bro, running around undiagnosed. Literally, bruh. Lauren London and Christina Milian? No, I'm good on them. I'm good on them. What's up, Bree from the Caribbean? What's up, sweetie? Aubrey Plaza. No, I already told you. I think she's super, super dope. Just not my cup of tea. At least he not Tino. Yo, Tino is my ninja, though. Yo, the way she be talking. The way Shorty be tossing him, he be like, man. It's like where he be going. It's like she throw him into a black hole and it just ends right there. It's like, as soon as she throw him, like, whoop. What about Sierra? Yes. Kelly Rowland. Did y'all see Kelly Rowland at the BET Awards? Kelly Rowland. He did everything right. Her teeth, her complexion, her hair, her body, her voice, her hands. Her jawline, her walk, her swag, her accolades, her friendships. Best friend, really did his big one. Kelly Rowland. I'm not even here to argue. Kelly Rowland is the... Go look up the video of her at the BET Awards. There's a reason why the entire room full of celebrities stood up, like Beyonce herself walked out on that stage, because there is no way you can stand next to Beyonce and not be overshadowed unless you got some shit with you too. And the truth of the matter is, all them other shorties got overshadowed, including Michelle. Love her to death, but including Michelle. But Kelly, nah. And can run vocals with Beyonce like it ain't nothing. Stop playing with her. Nah. Listen. Every era. Matter of fact, the older she gets, the finer she gets. The older she gets, the finer. She's one of them ones. Some women really do have a blessing where the older they get, they just look absolutely gorgeous and majestic and just mystical and mythical. And she is all of that. She gets more and more beautiful every time I see her. She is gorgeous. You understand me? Mwah. Sharon Stone. I don't know what she look like, because you know, when they start messing with that face and stuff, I don't know. I can't sign up with unless they do it right. Whoever Kris Jenner is going to, y'all can sit there and say whatever the fuck y'all want. Y'all can sit there and say whatever y'all want, but whoever Kris Jenner is going to, she need to tell everybody else to go to too. Because some of these women be walking around here looking a hot damn mess. But whoever doing Jenner's face, doing the thug thizzle. She should have told Bruce, my bad, Caitlyn, to take her ass over. She should have told Caitlyn to go see. She should have told Caitlyn to go see. Because fuck, I'd be damned if I turn to a woman and then my ex-wife... And then my ex-husband / ex-wife now gonna look better than me? Child, please. I know that's right, Chris. Do your big one, Stink. She is beautiful, but Kelly has a controversy over a post and who she be sending. Kelly, who Who? Kelly Rowland? Who she sending money to? Who the fuck is you talking about? Who she sending money to? Kelly Rowland? I'll look it up right now. You a goddamn lie. Who is Kelly Rowland sending money to? I don't even want to hear it from you. Kelly Rowland is not a Donald Trump supporter. She is a vocal supporter of the Democratic Party and actively campaigned for Vice President Kamala Harris. Rowland previously expressed sadness over Trump's political rise. She strongly opposes his administration, policies, and actions. She even joined a major Texas campaign rally for Harris at this event. What are you talking about? You must have been talking about Chili, bruh. See, yeah, you talking about Chili from TLC. Don't play with. I was about to say, not my Destiny's Child. Yeah, you meant Chili. Fuck out of here. Chili don't even claim to be black. Fuck out of here. You don't even know the part that don't make you black. Y'all want to be everything but black, but you don't even know the part that don't make you black. Sit your black ass down somewhere. That's what you get. T-Boss told on her too. T-Boss was like, yo, one of my bandmates voted for one of my bitch left eye is dead. T-Boss said one of my bandmates. T-Boss said one of my bandmates. T-Boss said one of my bandmates voted for that dude. It was like, girl, left eye is deceased. Chili knew what she was doing. I mean, T-Boss knew what she was doing. T-Boss knew exactly what she was doing, girl. The only other alive bandmate is Chili. Please miss us with that. And then they did that research and they found out, you right, they did. They found out who she had been sending money to and everything like that. But don't put that on my baby Kelly's thing. See, we gotta be careful the things we say. Don't put that on my baby Kelly. I was about to be like, what? My Kelly Rowland? Ooh. I don't normally miss it with people like that. I said, I've been following this woman all this time and I didn't realize that she was a, you know what I'm saying, supporter. Let me be careful because I got a restriction. I wonder if that restriction is because we mentioned what's his name, because you know he bought this joint. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful what you say because he owned it. So if you say his name in a derogatory way, you might get flagged. So let's be nice and call this motherfucker Dirty Orange. Bad Girl Riri, another one who I find aesthetically pleasing, but she's just not I'm not attracted to her. She's not my cup of tea. I've always said that about Rihanna, though. I always felt like, and this is not my, listen to what I'm saying. I think that Rihanna is aesthetically pleasing, but I also think that if she didn't have her money, she would just be she would be a regular chick. I don't think that her beauty would be stopping people in the street like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Like, her money makes her even more attractive. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's just how I feel about that. Hey, complain. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. That's what's up. Gift. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Lauren London. I think she's pretty, but I'm not going to give her that timeless joint. Gabrielle Union. Yes. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yes. Gabrielle Union is another one who she's aging backwards. She is absolutely. Oh, Janelle Monáe. Yeah. And she's queer too? Hell yeah. Sofia Vergara? Nah. Nah. It's too much. It's too much with her. Nah, I'm good. Jessica Alba? Nah. It's not enough with her. Angela Bassett? Aesthetically pleasing, but not when I find it super attractive. Like not like to me anyway. Not that I would be like, you know, like I think she, when I say for me, I'm talking like they could get it. You know what I'm saying? Any era. That's what I'm saying. Like I think she has a timeless beauty, but like when I say they can get it any era, I mean they can get it any era. So them the ones though, man. I mean, like, let's think of what's some older. Y'all stuck with all them younger people, man. Listen. Dolly Parton. All right, go ahead. I don't give a fuck. Judge me, lest ye be judged, bitch. Yeah, judge not lest ye be judged. Fuck, what you talking about? Who else? Fucking Doris Day. Tony Braxton? Nah, I'm good. I think Viola Davis is pretty, but she not gonna get that energy from me though. Fran from Nanny? Oh my God. You talking about Fran Drescher. Yes. 100,000,000 times over. Yes. Hell yeah. Katharine Hepburn and her sister. Katharine Hepburn and her sister. Billie Holiday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fergie, I'm Gucci. Natalie Manuel, I don't know that name. It sound kind of familiar, but I can't put a face. But yeah, Hepburn is a real one. On God. Grace Kelly. Oh, Grace Kelly was off the chain though. Grace Kelly's gorgeous. And absolutely nah. Because Grace Kelly would have had me climbing and probably still would at any age would have me climbing the walls. On God. Oh, no, seriously. Seriously. Selena Quintanilla. Selena. Any era. All the errors. Not enough errors. Don't give me. All the errors. But not enough errors. But all the errors, dog. My baby. Selena. Anything for Selena's. Head ass. Definitely. Deep cut, but I'm gonna have to say the Charm Girls, Piper, Phoebe, and Paige. You lost me with Paige. It's Prue, Piper, and Phoebe. But I'm assuming that you must be younger than me. Because, first of all, Shannon Daughtery can get it any age. I don't care. Listen, I know. Listen, I know. But she could, but Shannon Daughtery could get it any age. Fucking Alyssa Milano could get it any age. Proof fine as hell. I don't know why people be acting like Shannon Daughtery wasn't exactly who we all was pining after. All the dudes was lusting after, all the girls were trying to be. Like Shannon Daughtery, 90210, fucking y'all was Kelly fans after the fact. After she left the show. Don't ever get it twisted. When Brenda was there, it was Brenda and Dylan. Wasn't nobody giving a fuck about no Kelly and Dylan. All right? Y'all be trying to act like y'all no. Everybody know that if Shannon Daughtery hadn't been kicked off that show, if Shannon Daughtery hadn't been kicked off that show, just like with Charm, she gotta be the problem. my baby keep getting kicked off of these shows. She gotta be the problem. But she fine. And she can get it any era. Piper, Alyssa Milano, hell yeah. Piper, no, I don't. I mean, y'all be shooting bail. I guess I don't know. Maybe I don't. Never mind. Let me not say it like that. Y'all be shooting bail to some of these mid chicks because I think y'all want them to be prettier than they were comparatively. But I mean, rock out if that's what you want. I mean, if you're looking at all the sisters, Piper was never the prettiest. Like even when Paige came, like she was always the least prettiest. Like I'm just being honest. It was Prue, and then it was Phoebe, or it was Phoebe and then it was Prue, depending on your preference, and then it was Piper. Then when Paige came along, it was Phoebe and Paige, or Paige and then Phoebe and then Piper. Like let's be honest. Like y'all sitting here and no, I would pick I. No, you wouldn't. Shut up. You just be talking, bro. Just talking. Gina Torres. Who the fuck is that? Lauren Graham. Who the fuck is that? Listen, I'm not gonna hold you. If you guys say non-black names of entertainers and I say who the fuck is that, I'm sorry in advance. Cameron Diaz. Like I wouldn't go after like the other ones I would like actively chase still. The ones I said that could get it any era. But if I wouldn't chase it. But if Cameron Diaz was like, here you go, I'm not gonna be like, oh God, no. But I ain't gonna chase it. But I mean, yeah, I mean, Cameron could get it, but I just wouldn't go. I just wouldn't chase it. Since we on the Angels, Lucy Lou. Oh, we already talked about Lucy Lou, baby. Don't get me. Ooh, Barracuda. Yeah, that Charlie's Angel. Honestly, all three of them in Charlie's Angels. Penelope Cruz? Nah, the shorty that looked like a peacock? Ostrich? Nah, I'm good. The one that Tom Cruise was fucking with in Vanilla Sky? I'm good. Nah, I'm Gucci. Y'all think Penelope Cruz is cute? I don't know. Catherine Jones, if that's Catherine Zeta, then absolutely. We already talked about that. Every era. Catherine Zeta's getting it every era. We talked about Salma. Not for me, but I understand for those who yeah. Lauren Haregi, hell yeah. Every era. Every era. Hell yeah. I told y'all that Lena give me Lauren Haregi vibes. I've been said that. I said, bro, when you see that, you when you see it, you'll see it. When you see it, you can't unsee it. Lena's 100% Lauren Haregi, dog. Lena is 100% Lauren Haregi. I've been said that. Especially during her during the beginning of whatchamacallit. Lenamiu could get it every era. Fi could get it every era. Fi could get it every era. Charlotte could get it every era. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Who else could get it every era? I'm going Fi, Charlotte, Fi, Lenamiu. Who else can get it any era? Jan. From Jan Jing Jing. Any era. Any fucking era. Shorty guy. I like this blonde era, but any era. Emmy, any era. Any era. P Dad, any era. That's my wife, y'all. Stop playing. P Dad, any era. Davica? Nah, Shorty need. No, I don't want to say it like that, but I prefer women with more meat on their bones. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to fuck around and start a fire in the joint, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I think that she has a pretty face, Davica, but I would prefer Milk. Oh my god, yes! Milk's body, dog. Listen, I'm telling you, I became a say it Papa right there, but yo, watching Girl Rules, I saw Milk and I said, oh, Shorty got a snatch waist and thick hips. She has a snatched waist and thick hips. I said they blended all them because Milk got like 4-5 different nationalities in her. They blended all of that up in there real. I said, yeah, they Milk all right. Yup. Body look like you drank a whole lot of it. What Luda say? Body looking like milk. Absolutely, Milk is fine, and I feel like I'm just figuring that out, and that makes me feel bad about it. But I feel like they didn't showcase Shorty the way that they like in all them other series. It was like all like, they didn't dress her very flattering and everything like that. They didn't really let her figure show forth because the first joint she was supposed to be a schoolgirl. The second joint she was just like a boring, office worker who turned grocer, but with well store. But Girl Rules. They showed her body. She wore outfits that accentuated her. I said, oh, Milk is, wow. Milk is gorgeous, bro. I said, yeah, I'm in there. Yada has a figure. It's legit sleeper build. Yada as in Tanyada. I never paid attention to them enough. Bonnie Ben had a body. I told y'all that. I noticed that. I said, oh, Bonnie eat. I said, Bonnie is what we call in the South cornbread fed. Bonnie is, when I saw Bonnie's legs and I saw that they were thick from the rooter to the tutor, that's what I knew. I said, oh, Shorty she's got a body. She's going to have a body. She's going to always have a body. Bonnie is not supposed to be like super skinny, like Euro model thin. She going to always have them Asian curves, dog. And I love that for her. Oh my God. And Heidi. Red outfit, Gap, walking down them stairs. My little sexy evil baby. Heidi was the first person to repost me from the GL world, dog. When I reacted to Show Me Love. I reacted to the trailer. And Heidi and then Charlotte. Heidi reposted me and then Charlotte reposted me. But Heidi was the first person that ever showed me love from the GL world, bro. I just collect them like, damn, Heidi, Charlotte, Fa. People be like, Fa's never reposted you, bitch. Fa did a pinky swear with me and grabbed my phone while I was taking a video of her talking about some, bitch. Fuck your little retweet. Fuck your little retweet, bitch. I got it in live and in person. What you talking about, bro? 5-5. Let's see. So we got Heidi, Charlotte, Fa, Phi, P Dad, Yoko. Who else? But do we count Lauren Haregi and Snow the Product? I do. Who else? Snow used to follow me on my old Twitter before I became the Unsolicited Truth when I was just Nikki. Who else? Is that it? I think that might be it. I got enough for the Infinity Gauntlet. That's all I know. I know I got enough stones. Oh, Davica. How could I forget that? Yeah, Davica. Oh my fucking God. Davica. That's right. No, that's right. Davica. Yeah, Snow reposted my reaction. Lauren Haregi reposted my reaction and said I was funny, bitch. I don't care what none of y'all say. Lauren Haregi told me that I was funny. Bitch, I'll be out this motherfucker making giggles and, you know what I'm saying? For the rest of my life after that. Lauren Haregi told me I was pretty, so I don't care. Not pretty. That's what I heard in my head. She said I was funny, but in my mind I heard pretty. You see how I just did that? That's crazy. But yeah, man, Davica. Y'all probably remember more than me. I really need to go through and look and see. Because I feel like I'm missing somebody. Or somebodies. Yeah. Did or Mina? Not as far as I know. I don't think they ever have. But, yeah. Tina, nah, I never got anything from my baby Tina. That would have been dope too, because then I would have. All I need is Mari, Ma, and Tina, and I can complete the squad right there. I need Tina and Mari, Ma. But yeah, I mean, I've had interactions with all of them. I think so my favorite. I have to say, if my favorites were, if I can. Oh, I should rank them. Should I rank my? Oh, that's gonna. Oh, that. Oh, I shouldn't have said that because not as hard. I shouldn't have said that because now I'm here thinking like, oh, wait a minute. I feel like number one has to be Fa in Paris. I feel like number one has to be Fa in Paris. We touched like twice, and she initiated it. So I feel like she touched me. And it was 2 times, and she was really playing into me. Like, we was joking around, like, and it was like that, you know what I'm saying? And then her and Charlotte remembering me at the next fan meet in London, like, that shit was lit, bro. So it has to be Fa. And then second would be Fi. When Fi came into my life, and I completely lost my shit. Yeah, Inkfa said, come closer. Listen. I don't know. They ain't ready for that. They ain't ready. They also ain't ready for when she saw me in Mexico. She saw my little fit on the show. He said, they ain't ready for that. Listen. The trolls say she got a type. Listen, I'm only buying into the troll. I'm only buying into the troll narrative because it aligns with what I want. The trolls say she got a type, so I might be a little bit more her steez than you know what I'm saying? Some of them other shawties. No, I'm playing. But yeah, it's gotta be Fi. I mean, it's gotta be Fi. And then Fi. I completely lost my shit when Fi came into my life. I didn't believe it. I was like, there's no way. There's no fucking way. I was sitting here. Dog, I ran upstairs and got my squeeze ball. Why y'all let me do that? Why y'all let me do that? Why did y'all let me do that? Why when Fi came up in this joint? Oh, easy. How can I forget fucking easy? That rounded out at 10. Bitch. Easy. I forgot. Easy was the most recent one. How can I forget Easy? Man, I'm collecting lesbian infinity stones, dog. What you talking about? I got 10. I got 2 gauntlet hands full. I forgot about Easy. I knew I was missing one. I knew I was missing one. Big Easy in the building. Facts, yes. So I got dog. I'm collecting these joints now. At this point, I'm like, I love them. I love it. I love it. I love it. After Phi, it got to be P Dad. It's got to be because P Dad actually flirted with me. Come on, y'all. Y'all got it. Come on. It's got to be P Dad. Technically, both the What I Hot sisters flirted with me. Let me have that. They did. You got proof. You seen video proof and tweet proof of both of them. Let me have that. Let me have that. Y'all gotta let me have that. Both the What I Hot sisters flirted with me. Fly flirted with me in 2 separate continents, dog. Let me have that. Fly flirted with me in Mexico and in fucking Paris. Let me have that. You talking about some girl, please. I don't think you realize what. Okay, maybe you don't know what P Dad said. Let me rehash what P Dad said because it's clear what Fa was doing. First of all, I'm not saying I'm special. Fa flirts with anybody when she gets some wine in her. Remember, anybody's child can get it. But I was this person's child. It was my mama whose child got it. So don't be mad at me. But P Dad literally. I reposted a picture of her and I said, all I need is 5 minutes alone. I said, all I need is 5 minutes in Google Translate, dog. I said, all I need is 5 minutes in Google Translate. And P Dad came back and said, you still need Google Translate? Well, fucking no. Now I just need 5 minutes. And she said it in English, dog. Like, don't play with me, bro. Like, come on. I ain't trying to even be that person, but don't downplay my shit now. don't downplay my shit now. She flirted with me, and and she did it twice. Me and P Dad, okay, that's why that's my wifey. But yeah, P Dad, that's definitely got to be number 3. That's definitely got to be number 3. And what did you respond to that? What did I respond to when she said, do you still need I said, that's what I said. I said, hell no. I said, hell no. I just need the 5 minutes, like, or something like that. So yeah, P Dad flirted back with me. Like, don't play with me. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, babes. Thank you, all my babies that saw me and know, you know what I'm saying? I don't never flex like that. But when I flex, I flex. Bro, all right, now let me flex what Fa said. Aside from doing a pinky swear with me, and aside from grabbing my phone while I was taking a video of her and pulling it towards her and doing a facial, that's wild, doing a selfie, she also told me, she said, come closer. I think there are some people who were in Paris that are in here right now. I think that they can attest, even if they didn't see the come closer part, which I did post that on my YouTube. I mean, on my Twitter, I posted when she told me to come closer. They definitely saw when she grabbed my phone and we did the pinky swear. I was like literally right there at the front. Oh, before the GL era, it was Lulu and Bella. Yo, how could I forget them two? Fine, I don't know where y'all are, but woo! Do y'all remember the Lulu and Bella era? When I was reacting to their videos and then they started reacting to their videos and then they started flirting with me in the comment section, like the both of them. I swear. They started calling me their wife. Y'all wasn't there for that. Y'all wasn't there for that, man. Oh, what a beautiful time it was. Listen. Nikki so we're going to say Lulu and Bella's 1, so we're going to say 11. Listen. Listen, dog. What's crazy is never mind, let me not say that. But anyway, I feel very blessed. Nikki's blessed. Thank you, Carrie. I do appreciate that. I feel very blessed that I've had the opportunity to interact with all these beautiful, talented, amazing women. You know what I'm saying? So just know, I feel like if I really put effort, Now you need Ling Orm, Lenamiu, and Emmy Bonnie. Let me tell you something right now. If Lena or Mew ever respond to me in any form or fashion, I'm tattooing the shit. I'm tatting it. I'm tatting it. I'm tatting it. And I know, bro, I know it used to burn people up because so many people didn't like me, didn't like my personality, my delivery, my content. And I know it had to bug them every time they kept turning around and seeing they faves, they bias in my lives, showing me love, chilling with me, kicking it with me, doing all the things, bro. It had to bother them. Nikki, why don't you do like short interviews with them? I don't think. I mean, cause I ain't that connected. Like, I would love. I'll probably. If I feel like if I really pitched hard, I probably could. But that's not my vibe. That's not my thing. That's just not. And I've always been the whole term. The reason why the nation we call ourselves bush creeps is because we've always been like we creep from afar, we ship from afar, we fan from afar. The fact that they interacted with me, I felt very blessed. But I would never seek out, engagement or interactions unless they initiated it first. And was like, yo, you trying to dot link or do something that then I was like, yeah, bruh, you just gonna sit here and lick my bracelets. Here he go with this weird shit. Really, sir? Really? Papo, my phone is right here. You don't. Yo, this man. Hey man, go ahead, bruh. He don't give a fuck. He don't, bro. He don't. Papa don't give a damn. Messy question. Have you ever shot your shot at somebody in the GL world? Not at all. Never. Not a single time. Never. I that's what I was basically alluding to in the beginning. I was a few minutes ago. I was like, I wonder what would happen if I did. I've never. Ever, 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 ever. I have never, ever, ever. But I wonder what would happen if I did. You sleepy, Bubby? You sleepy? Oh, come here, Sting. Your mommy, baby. If I'm ever in Thailand, it's going down. Listen, you think that. But I did appreciate the love that I received when I went to Thailand. That shit was so lit. Well, I went to a couple of clubs and I went to a couple of spaces. And anybody that saw me, that recognized me, they came up to me. They was like, oh my God, I'm a fan of yours. Can I take a picture? And I thought that was dope because I don't see a lot of Thai people in my comments or following or anything like that. But it seems like they're aware of me because when I went there, a lot of them were like, oh, can I take a picture with you? Can I, da 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 da. And I was like, nah, that's what's up. Yeah, sure, true. That's what's up. So, but you said you don't flirt first once. I don't. I don't flirt first. That's why I think it would, and I think that's the only reason why, because I don't flirt first. I feel like if I did flirt first, who knows? Try it. Get us in there. Not try it. Get us in there. Not us. Get us in there. If you get that island and become president, they would probably come visit. Listen, it's not very expensive to buy an island, for the record. If I bought an island, would y'all come visit me? Boy, oh, you PP. Come on, man. Let's go change your pamper. Because this, I don't know if he was licking this or if this is urine leaking out of his pamper, but either way, dude. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. We're going to be waiting outside the border of the island. What y'all talking about? Y'all think I ain't going to let you in? LOL, you ask us this all the time. We waiting for you to buy it. Without a doubt, I'm there. Listen, don't tell me that, bruh. I feel like the way this world going... Listen, we need. I'm already working on solar energy, and a way to and a waste management system. I think those are the two most important things that you really need: energy and waste management to start off with, and then you need obviously a clean water supply. So those are three things that I'm first trying to figure out. You know what I'm saying? Like the solar energy part is the easiest part. Waste management on an island and clean water supply. Those are the two things that, irrigation and shit like that. I want to figure out. What do you want to call it? I would let us name it. I wouldn't call it nothing myself. I would let us vote like by committee. Yeah, the clean water supply is the hardest. Exactly, exactly, exactly. I can help with crops. See, look, I can install solar panels. See, that's what I'm saying. Last time we did this, we already saw that we basically had everybody and everything we need right here, you know what I'm saying, in the nation to do it if we really wanted to. Well, you acting like you want to smell it, then back up though. But that's what we need. We need people to help with agriculture. We need people to help with y'all bringing kids? Oh. Are y'all bringing kids? Listen, I don't want to have to teach nobody. This is an adult-only island. I do not want to have to be responsible for education. Um, I hope this is this got to be like on some Fire Island shit, but it'll actually happen. Papa, relax. No, you doing the fucking mouse. You doing the mouse, bruh. No, no kids and dies with us. Be like, nah, for real, because I don't even trust them little bastards to run it after we gone. That's the part. Like, I don't even trust them to run it after we gone. Are you serious? Because I got skills. No, I am serious. Listen, Bella, I am serious. We've been talking about this for years, actually. And I am seriously considering, it's either going to be a large plot of land or an island. Because honestly, the prices don't vary that much. The only difference is being connected to power grids and different things of that nature, traveling in and out of city stuff. You know what I'm saying? Or in and out of mainland. That's the part right there where we have to figure that out, obviously. But composting toilets, that's a huge thing too. That'll help with the waste management, obviously. We're gonna be in a compound. Not what? No, freedom. You can go when you want to. What? You just can't listen. It's just a situation where you can't just be bringing people back. I think that's where it starts to get messy. You have to, you know what I'm saying? Everybody should be aware of when you bringing somebody to the island. You know what I'm saying? Because what if you bring a serial killer on this joint? Now we all on the island on some, I know what you did last summer. I still know what you did last summer type shit. Like Brandy on the roof. Or, come on, motherfucker. Creating an intentional community is not easy. No, it's not. But I mean, it absolutely can be done. And I think it has to be done with the right intention in mind. And it wouldn't be like a permanent place of residency, but it would be a great place to escape. If ever we want to do GL conferences and different things like that, have cool events and even have a place to invite some of our favorite GL couples and stuff like that, or just, women, queer celebrities and stuff. I think that would be queer female celebrities specifically, because this would be a women only island. No disrespect. Women and trans men. I said what I said. 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 What you got? Hey, get drop it, boy. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why you be getting beat. Right there. Right there. That's why the baby get mollywopped. Right there. No, you stop it. You leave mommy stuff around. Leave it alone. I'm gonna run off with my lip balm. I'll bring a projector with speakers so we can watch Tajia all day long. Listen. No, but seriously, I'm really about the pizza party, y'all. I've been really thinking about it, and I think that I found a place where I want to have it. Would y'all really be down? And would y'all want it to be like a lock-in sleepover joint, or do y'all just want to come in, do that joint for a day, leave, and then maybe come back the next day or not do the next day thing. Because I feel like it depends on if y'all wanted to do like a sleepover joint. If y'all want to do a sleepover joint, we probably have to find some kind of like large Airbnb type facility that'll host that with bathrooms and bedrooms and different things of that nature. Or we can just do like a 2-day event where y'all can get like a hotel or a place nearby and then just meet up at the venue for 2 days of activities and different things of that nature. So I'll see what, yeah, we can do like as I continue to think it through and everything like that. We'll see. But I think the sleepover vibes would be dope though. I think sleepover vibes would be dope, you know what I'm saying? Especially if it's not that like too big of a crowd. You know what I'm saying? If it's not too big of a crowd, then I think that the sleepover vibe would be dope. But also you wouldn't have to stay. Like the sleepover vibe would be optional. And so those who don't want to stay the night would be able to retire to their hotel rooms and come back. You know what I'm saying? On some shit like that. So but I would like to see us do something like that. I think that would be pretty stupendous, man. Right, Bubbash? Right, Bubbash? You want to do it? Don't pull away from don't you pull away from mommy like that. Don't you pull away from mommy like that. Y'all see how bright his face is getting now? Now it's only dark around his eyes, y'all. Look at my baby. You can barely even see his eyes. Open your eyes, boy. Yeah. Don't you put your tongue in my mouth. You're always doing something weird. I think we should rent a movie theater with lounge chairs and food. I already was looking and they have things like that. They do have a movie theater and I was thinking about the same thing. They have the really, really nice ones that like fully like recline back. I said, ooh, that's a vibe. So that was already on the list. I also was looking at a convention center as well that I thought would be dope as well. Wow. But I've been talking about this for a long time because I either wanted to do that. I think that would be a good starter event because my ultimate event, and I told y'all about this, I wanted to do a Destination GL conference. So basically like we would all like, you know, plan a trip to a specific location and then we would do GL activities, watch series together, do like fun games, trivia. It would be dope if we could even get 1 or 2 couples to come out there and participate. That would be fucking dope. And honestly, I'm not gonna hold you. A lot of these, you'd be surprised when it translates to American dollars, how inexpensive some of these women's fees are. So I think we really could, if we wanted to, we really could, you know, finesse it if I got enough investors and different things of that nature. And I already know a few people, like people who also already hosted for like Inglot and Lingorm and stuff like that. So, you know, there's connections. Can it be at a beach? Oh God, if we're doing a destination event, it has to be on somebody's island. That's what I'm saying. Do you have a timeline for starting to execute for real, for real? No, because I haven't exactly locked down exactly what I want to do first. For the pizza party, yes. Hey, OG in the building. What's up, OG? Thank you. For the pizza party, yes. I feel like for the pizza party, we could definitely get that joint done within the next 6 months. I feel like that's easy. The pizza party is easy. Destination joint, I feel like realistically we would need about a year to a year and a half to plan it out well. But the pizza party, yeah, I just need about 6 months. Come to St. Martin. Listen, I want to go anywhere where y'all don't have iguanas or lizards or wherever the fuck all that. Listen, if y'all got all that bullshit, listen, that's the only thing, the trade-off of living on an island. Yeah, the weather is nice and y'all got water and shit, but y'all also got animals on there that I don't fuck with on a regular basis nor have to deal with in the city. Cause I know you go to Aruba, they got lizards in Aruba like we got flies and ants. I've never seen nothing like that in my life. And then they keep like the tourists keep them around because they be throwing like the hotels be throwing salads out and everything. These motherfuckers be right outside the door, dog. Listen, I had to get my big ass had to get a piggyback ride the whole time we was on the island. I ain't walking around. What the fuck I look like? And didn't. I ain't walking around. Walking around for what? What type of breed is my puppy? He's a Cavapoo, a King Cavalier Cocker Spaniel mixed with a poodle. His daddy's the poodle, Bear. That's his daddy's name. His mommy, BB. She was the King Cavalier Cocker Spaniel. And Papo is a spawn of Satan. Show them your cuteness. See? Say, I'm a poodle and a King Cavalier Cocker Spaniel. Just found a lizard in my bathroom yesterday. Florida heat got them running for shelter. No, listen. That's the one thing about living in Florida, child. We have frogs, them big ass cockroaches, and lizards would be up in there. Snakes too. Just be up in your crib chilling. It get too hot. Fucking gators too. Shit. You be in your backyard. Little baby gator back there just chilling. Thank you, Lana. I appreciate it. Say thank you, Papa. You getting compliments. Lana said you're a cute puppy. Oh, he looked up. Look, you a cute puppy? You a cute puppy? He's a puppy? Nigga trying to give me a bum bump, dog. Trying to give me a bum bump, man. Go ahead, bruh. I'm about to cry, dog. I'm about to cry. You caught mommy in the mouth again. Pause. You got... Stop it, Bubbles. Stop it, Bubbles. But anyway, guys... I feel like we've been on live long enough. Unless you guys can come up with another topic. We had a very wide range of discussions today. Super fun. Super fun. As usual. Started out with a little hate towards Argentina. They still came out winning. Scripted as I predicted. So I guess I'll be going for nobody in the final match. And I'll just be watching England versus France. Yay for the third, because I don't care who wins the silver and gold if it's them two teams. I could care not. Bree, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gift. I missed most of the live. That's okay, Christina. I'm gonna post it on YouTube. I'm gonna post it on YouTube. And I know I always say that, and then it'd be like 5 days later. This time I'm gonna post it on YouTube. I got you, Stink. I got you. But anyway, I hope that you guys enjoyed this live as much as I did. Do you have any other questions before I jet? And don't worry, tomorrow is Thursday. We'll be uploading this video here. I don't know if I'm gonna upload all those reactions I did to all those series trailers. I'm just gonna hold off on that. Okay, cool. But I will probably upload the entire Twitch live to I think it was a Twitch live. Yeah, I think I'll upload the entire Twitch live to whatchamacallit, y'all, Patreon, so y'all can see it. Biarritz will be on Sunday. Did you hear Lena say they are almost done filming? Yeah, I would assume so, since they had 30% filmed in most of June, by the end of June. And it seems like they've been able to dedicate more time to filming this month. They seem like they've been going really hard. Like, they both been real locked in. So yeah, I can see that. They working probably night and day. I feel that they'll have it wrapped up. Let me see. I mean, we're already halfway through July. I said it was going to wrap up towards the end of July anyway, which makes sense. That's why I feel like the official trailer is going to come the first week of August, or the first week of August is what I'm giving it. And then September the series drops, y'all. So we are like a month and a half out, guys. This is getting real. We're like a month. I feel like it's coming too fast. No, slow down. I feel like it might be coming too fast. They're definitely gonna. I feel like they're gonna release the full trailer. The teaser was already three and a half minutes. What's the point of releasing another 3.5 minute teaser? Just give us a like 5-minute trailer on that joint, though. No 5-minute trailer. I hope it's more than 8 episodes. I wouldn't count on it because Channel 3 seems to have I don't know, because they be giving Lincoln on mad episodes. But we'll see. I'm hoping for 10. I'm not gonna go crazy and be like, ooh, 12 or 14, but I'm hoping for 10 at least. That would be nice. That would be nice. But I agree with Bella. I think it's gonna probably be 8. But because of how quickly they filmed it, but I would like to see 10 episodes. I don't think that would be too much of a push, and I still think they would be able to get that done in time. So if they got about a week or 2 left to film, then I could see them getting us a good 10 episodes. I don't think there would be a trailer just like what they did with In Love Forever. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think it's fair to compare. Here's my thing. It's clearly not fair to compare what they are doing with Ling Orm versus what they're doing with Lenamiu, because the love scenes, the risque storylines, they seem to be willing to take more risks with Lena and Mew, or it could be Lena and Mew are comfortable with the content and the risks being taken, which is why everybody seems to be cool with it. I don't know, but I'm not going to compare the two because Ling and Orm feel more conservative, and that's okay. I'm all right with that, and I'm still enjoying In Love Forever. But Ling and Orm, just both for them, appearance wise, as far as like their coupling, they are more conservative. Lena and Mew, they've been through caution to the wind with the way that they are. I swear to God, if Ling or Orm say I like your moist lips to each other in front of us, I think that the whole entire GO world would literally explode. But yeah, I just think that it's a different vibe and it's a different energy. So I'm not going to compare the two. You know what I'm saying? I like what Ling and Orm give us, and I'm not going to judge them on what Lena Mew are doing, and then also vice versa. I like what Lena Mew are giving us, and I'm not going to judge them on what Ling and Orm are doing. So I think everybody has room to be in their own little vein. Yeah, The Secret of Us was good, exactly. And so I feel like that's their vein, though. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I love you guys. I love you guys. And yeah, so don't be parasocial. It doesn't matter who these women are dating in real life. Enjoy the content. Lena and Mew go together in real life. Shelly Pundal go together in real life. Faye May go together in real life. Inglaut went together in real life. Don't know what they got going on, but they might still go together in real life. And Argentina won because it was scripted. And fuck Trump. Got it out before y'all block my live. Bitches.